Well, hello there. Greetings, what is up? How's it going, everybody? It's Wednesday. I know. A whole week. We played 1 week from last Wednesday. It's pretty impressive, honestly. I did not think we would be playing this frequently, but I'm down. Hellos, how are you? Hope you had all good week. I know I didn't stream a lot this week. I'm sorry. I'm still not feeling great, but I was not feeling good. Ugh. But hellos, we're here now. Yes, they get so much plat because they are subs. That's a big one. But yes, they are here all the time, which I appreciate. And brings them plenty of platinum. And yes, I am feeling better today, just not like fantastic. My head doesn't hurt as much. I started like drowning myself in water. So that helped. Got an energy drink because it's been a longish week. Been a lot of work stuff. I worked a ton on like Monday so that I can make sure I had this afternoon free. Got a call at like 5:15. I'm like, nope, not doing that. It's fine. We're just about tomorrow. Did you mention the caffeine might be hard to cause? Yup. That's a future me problem. That is, I need to do like a caffeine and dopamine fast. I need to go like 2 days where I don't do fun things and I don't drink caffeine, and it's going to suck. I'm going to die. Like, my head is going to explode. I'm going to be so bored, but afterwards I'll like reset myself. Yes, no fun for me. Exactly. Like, no YouTube, no music, nothing like that. I do work. I clean. I don't eat extravagant foods. Like, I read a whole thing on this, and I'm down to try it. I just have to find time to do it. I'm so busy. But today we are playing D&D. And yes, 2 days of cleaning my room. And it'll need more than that, probably. It's just a lot of stuff to go through is the problem. To clean my room right now, I have to basically play like Rush Hour. Like, there's things in front of other things that need to be moved to clean that thing. I'll fix my chair real fast before I keep leaning back too far. That's better. But yeah, it's gonna be a whole thing. But for now, we're gonna play some D&D. This is session number 4. Count them, 4. Yes, we've gotten through 4 sessions live on stream with only minor issues. Some of these minor issues keep me from uploading them on YouTube, so we'll see how that's gonna go. But yeah, if you see things, if you find things that are issues, let us know in chat. I probably won't be reading it. I might actually open it a couple times during downtime for me and just check to see if anybody's alerting me to stuff. But you can let at least Eric know. Some of the other players are in chat and they'll see it. Because like last time I noticed the audio for the other players was substantially lower than mine. And that is because of a setting I have where like other audio sources are quieter than my microphone, so that I'm always louder than the game I'm playing. Not what I wanted when we were playing D&D. Didn't realize that. Fixed it. I think. It's really hard to test. Because I fixed it today. So if you find that's still a problem, please let us know. And one of them will tell me to fix it. It'll be a good time. But let me check in with them and see if they're ready to go, because I'm ready to play. I've done a lot of prep. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 sticky notes on my desk for session notes, as well as way too many Chrome tabs open. So let me seize how they are. Hello, it me. Are you guys okay coming live now? You're not live right now. Ugh, eyeballs. It's okay. No dentist story, please.
No dentist story. Seriously, I've been sitting up a year.
I'll listen to it later.
Hello, guys. You're now on stream.
Oh, hi.
Hello, Strum.
Alex, what are you eating?
What's that? A dental Kirby story? No. No.
Chipotle.
Nice.
Yes, Stream. Let me entertain you.
Chipotle, man.
Ugh.
No.
He brought up
God,
this dentist story last week, and Emily and I were like traumatized. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, yep, my next visit to the dentist has been delayed by 5 months, courtesy of John. And we just kept going.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
You guys don't think the dentist is fun?
You think
Are you a
Alex is
masochist?
fun, Alex?
No, I'm fucking with you.
Okay.
I'm like, dentists don't think the dentist is fun.
Friday. Oh my god.
They recognize its importance and its necessity, but they do not think it's fun.
I mean, it's not bad. It's like a neutral
No, it's awful.
experience.
I hate
for
it.
me.
I
A
absolutely hate it.
neutral experience?
Well,
Yeah,
we've been
it's
over.
not a negative experience.
So this is what we went over on like Friday, right? I struggle breathing through my nose, so the dentist is particularly brutal for me because it's hard enough to breathe through your mouth with like the hose thingy and whatever it is they're doing in there, right? So like I feel like I'm drowning at the dentist, and it is awful. Every waking
that
moment
makes
is
sense.
suffering, and they're like just doing a cleaning. I'm like, can you please just put me under for this?
What? Really?
No, I'm just kidding. I never asked that, but I've thought about it every time.
I have asked. They said no.
Nope. I mean, definitely.
I'm going to
would
find a
cost
different dentist though.
I don't know about you guys, but I seal my mouth when I go to sleep. So, yeah.
I tend to sleep with my mouth open. I'm a mouth breather.
Oh no! No, not one of those.
Only because it's so hard for me to breathe through my nose, especially during
That's fair,
allergy
yeah.
season, or like if I have a cold, then I'm
Yeah.
done. I just
I
there's
only
no
breathe
hope.
through my nose, and if I have a cold, like I can't
Really?
sleep because I can't
I
breathe.
snore,
Yep.
so I have really bad. I snore really bad, and so because I also don't breathe well through my nose because of
Mhm.
Does
allergies.
anybody else drool? Is that just me?
I would like to know, you guys. We're having this conversation in front of the internet now.
Occasionally.
I don't care.
I mean, this is.
I will probably cut this for YouTube videos because I'll just start at the session
That's
and make it a little
fair.
more concise. But at
It's
least
not
for
like we
2
have
weeks, it
proper
lives as a
announcements that are
VOD.
important.
So what you're saying is I should ask the party as Vincent who drools at night.
Yeah, but that would be canon as characters and not related to their players at all.
I bet you did.
Yeah.
drool
You're
at
welcome.
night.
I don't even say absolutely not.
Yeah.
Dizzy
Just a quick note to that. They may not put you under, but CG got Valium prescribed to her, so if that is the kind of thing that
That's
might
what
help you.
I feel like you could get something for that level of like anxiety. They probably won't put you under for a cleaning.
My dog gets Xanax for thunderstorms.
That's probably
I
too
bet I
risky
could get
for them to-
something like that.
Yeah.
Sees you that much.
I just
I, don't know.
gotta
I have
leave
a,
it
I have a
then,
friend
Sedate.
whose father is a dentist, and they know things. I should ask them about the limits one day. I like that
you
my teeth
do,
clean. It's
please
like starting
share.
fresh, though it feels weird. I agree, Iagra. I like it after the fact. Like, I like the product of having my teeth cleaned is good. The act of having my teeth cleaned is torture.
I'm not sure I've ever actually had my teeth cleaned without it being immediately followed by fixing cavities, so I don't think I've ever enjoyed it really because my mouth's all numb and I chew on my lips.
Ah.
I hate it.
That's fair.
Because well water sucks with no fluoride in it, guys.
A question: do you guys have the thing where like you get your teeth cleaned and they're kind of like sore after? Is that like
Yeah.
a normal thing, or is it just my dentist sucks?
I mean, my gums are sore, but not my
Yeah, my
teeth.
gums would be sore, but I'm
Yeah,
really
yeah,
bad
yeah,
at
yeah.
that
Okay,
because I
okay.
gather plaque really easily.
Yeah.
And I give up on flossing like
Let's
2
be
weeks
honest,
after going to
guys.
the dentist.
A lot of us
regularly,
don't
like-
floss as much as we should.
Nope.
I
Definitely
have
should
gaps
floss
in my
more.
teeth that need to be flossed. So
I should
had
do that.
These two
I-
teeth removed.
I have a metal bar, like behind my bottom row from when I had braces, just like permanently cemented in there,
Two
and
what?
it is almost impossible to floss my bottom row because I've got to like
drive
get
me
it
crazy.
under it.
Bar in your mouth.
It's like this really. It's really a wire. Metal wire is what I should have said.
Okay,
That would
when you say
still-
bar. As
It's
a
just-
civil engineer. I think rebar.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I realized that as soon as I said it. It's not really a bar. It's like the braces wire, right? But it's just cemented to my teeth on the inside. So back in the day in elementary school, we were playing like kickball on the playground, and I'm looking up, and this other kid's looking up, and we collide. And my teeth go into his forehead because I'm taller than him.
Oh.
And I drank through a straw for a couple weeks. Now my teeth are great. Really nice and aligned. A little yellowed because I drank way too much soda. And and my enamel's basically gone because I drink Monster energy drinks like it's water. But
Yeah,
they're
that's
straight.
not good.
Yes, I don't like the act of flossing either, but I'm gonna chop that up to that metal wire. That makes life just a nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the feeling of shit stuck in my teeth more than
Mhm.
my hate for flossing. So I'm like, yeah,
I
I'll
agree.
Same.
It's that balance that always tips me to go and floss, but I don't floss as regularly as I should.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And that's the same reason, like, I don't like popcorn. It's not that I don't like the concept of popcorn.
love popcorn.
Popcorn's great. It's a perfect way to convey butter and salt into my mouth.
I like
Because let's be
kettle-
honest, that's what popcorn
Kettle corn
is.
is the best. Do you
Same.
try that like Boom Chicka Pot light kettle corn? Because it's really
I have
good.
not.
Yes.
In the green bag, it's so good.
Mhm.
Popcorn is just like the perfect snack for me, and I'm just like, I
And it
love
is. It's a great snack. I just hate it because I always get stuck in my teeth. I will always get
Oh,
some part of a
Viagra.
kernel stuck in my teeth.
Viagra, I don't want
Let
two
me take one for
facts.
Alistair Plaque, the stuff you can brush off the hard and the calculus. Yep. Yep.
We're
I do know
about
that.
dental hygiene instead of playing D
I
and D.
feel like I need to go brush my teeth now. I don't know.
That's
It's
okay.
not what the people came here for.
Are we ready
What
to
are
play D&D?
habits, guys? Yes.
Yeah.
Dental facts with Patiun. And friends.
And
And
horrified friends.
Okay, let me find the right music real fast so we can get rolling. I should have brought this up earlier, but I was doing other things. I'm a dummy.
I feel like I had Roll20 open. There it is.
Yeah, if you're not in Roll20, I recommend you join in Roll20. There is a new map for you guys. I will show that to the world in a moment. Let me put on the Doka music. There we go. Doka soundtrack. Let me put myself
got
on
a
the
pretty
map, you
star.
guys can see. Yeah, so I took it from the screen cap low res picture to a nice high res one that I can control and put all the big cities on the map. It's not particularly
I
labeled,
like it.
but you
It
guys
looks
don't
nice.
own a map either. So as we acquire knowledge and tools, we can update this screen. Let me show this to chat. This is what we're
Can
talking
I
about.
label things on it?
Sure, you guys can do it as much as you want. I see somebody has already turned rock territory into rock territory. I've just been slowly marking things as you guys find them appropriate. Here, I'll show. You can see rock territory on the map. Nice. I need to remark the Ashen Field because it's like really light gray right there.
Can't see all that death and destruction.
Yeah, well, I was like,
wow,
Ashen
this
Field. We
map
use this
is
little gray
a
marker.
lot bigger.
Oh, that's not a
Oh,
butt.
yes,
That's-
this is
Wait, that
this is a high res map now. But what's up,
Yeah,
Sam?
I'm gonna have to make this big font. Like 30. No, like
I don't
there we go.
even want to know what's actually going on up here.
Ah, it moved.
Oh, sorry.
I
Yeah, I
don't know.
moved everybody, so it dragged your cursor.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Right? Is that a butt or is it
It's a mustache.
It's a butt.
or is it a pair of boobs?
I mean, it's
It's a mustache.
Pretty sure it's a
How is
butt.
it a mustache?
There's the mouth right there. What do you mean? That's a
Or is
mouth.
that a wonky belly button?
Who drew the two dots?
They ask you what you're doing, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really.
That's my
fine.
color,
You
but
just
it
can't
wasn't-
get into
I
it.
knew
Sure,
I,
John.
I need to hit too many buttons to do my sad, like, soundtrack music. And the rain doesn't pop up because I'm on the alert layer right now, and I have that turned off. But yes, while you guys draw whatever this is,
I'm actually trying to delete right now. It is not letting me.
I can do that. Oh, it's because
You
you
gotta zoom
drew a box. You didn't select the box. Deleted. Okay.
Thanks.
Session-y recap. I mean, last session was a large majority of shopping and information gathering, which is all fine. I have no problem with RP heavy shopping and social interaction sessions.
because you know we're about it.
I do.
That's how it is.
I do. I also know that I will eventually just force some kind of a combat encounter if I think we have gone too far without one.
There's some vampires in, Mike.
Yep.
No, don't throw some vampires in, Mike.
No.
On our Friday game, Sam's character got kidnapped by vampires. Yet to be
He's
resolved.
currently
Oh my
by
God.
vampires.
Yeah.
Don't remind me. It took me like 2 days to get over that.
Okay. Emily, look at me. Elephants. Elephants.
Oh yeah, how's Dizzy doing?
Great. This is the nicest place Dizzy's ever stayed.
Dizzy is fine. She does not need you.
Iagra, no. No. Okay. Last session, we arrived in Doka. We found out why Henry and Alice are in Doka, which was to flee Stormport and find help to return to their family home. Epsilon explained a bit of Doka's history to the party. It was risen by the three families. The Sforza, the Tiran, and the Loosefine. And then the prince claimed it as his territory. The party found housing at Connor Quinn's recommendation in Manfred's Inn and Tavern. Then the party went shopping. They sold the paper to the printer. They passed on some really nice clothes and hats. They bought some fruit. They bought some weapons and weapon supplies and accessories. And Epsilon found a piece of ancestral guardian armor in his scrap. He also found out the name of the scrapper was Red-Haired Johnny, and he lived not too far from the blacksmith in the market. They checked the notice board. You found a recruitment flyer, a request from the apothecary seeking rare herbs from the Orient Wastes, a request from Aegean Tams. He needs help moving large crates, which Vincent recognized was a little more going on than was originally shown. You saw the doubled flyer, the top one referencing missing children in the woods, and the bottom one requesting to investigate some floating lights and that you should see Guard Captain Rolf. The party then split up to research and to pray. Adeline and Ulysses visited the Temple of Cadia and prayed for guidance regarding Adeline's prophecy, receiving no further particular insights. Epsilon, Vincent, and Calamira, however, went to the University of Doka, got admission to their library and did some research of their own. Calamira found more confirmation of the general area of which she will find some beast folk settlements and hopefully the things that she is looking for. Ping map to drag. Vincent found a Goblin to Common dictionary, which was not as much help as he would have liked in learning the language, but you can at least translate something given enough time. And Epsilon found a new record of the Battle of the Ashen Field, where he learned that Duke Lyson had called for a meeting with Duke Mitlu before the main battle commenced, which he was unaware of. Pulling us back around. I'm going to put us into theater mode now. That was all I needed the map for. The group then gathered once more before splitting again. Vincent went to his faction contact at the Iron Tap, a shady tavern in the slums district, got information regarding the jobs that the party was looking at, and decided to stay there. Calamira went to go check on Dizzy, finding out that Dizzy is in the nicest stable Dizzy has ever stayed in, and did not miss Ulysses at all. Epsilon continues.
She didn't bother to ask, to be fair.
Yes, but Dizzy didn't mention it either, which is all Calamira needed.
True.
Epsilon continued his research, this time on his gift. And Adeline and Ulysses returned to the tavern for a nice dinner. Later that evening, Calamira and Epsilon rejoined them. They concluded their dinner before setting off to bed while Vincent stayed at the Iron Tap. And that was last session.
And didn't tell anybody.
He had mentioned he was going to stay with this person he knew, and that he would find you guys in the morning, but that was like when you got into this city, and then you spent all day doing a bunch of stuff, and you just kind of pieced. So
Rogues,
it
man.
is like 10ish in the evening. Is there anything anybody wants to do, particularly on this night of Oneris 26th? Every month is 28 days on it. The summer solstice is the 1st of Dominus, the next month.
Have I found the harmonica for Dizzy yet?
You didn't particularly look when you guys were out shopping this time, although you did discuss going dress shopping at a later date.
Oh, yes.
I thought it was going to be today.
Well, if anybody wants to do anything tonight, we can do that. I don't think you guys have a lot of things you want to do at the night.
Did we say that?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
It's like 10 p.m.
Damn it.
Like,
Oh, right.
it's the beginning of, like, night.
Dang.
It is
Okay.
after dinner, and everybody is in bed, if not going to bed. Unless you're, like, going out in the town to go to, like, the taverns and such.
Or other places.
Yes, or other places, Vincent.
Well, two of us don't sleep, right? So
Yeah, yes. Epsilon and Ulysses don't really sleep.
The special ones.
They are the special ones. Yeah.
I'm taking my extra time to study a little bit longer and then make that grenade.
Mhm.
The medal that I got today.
Yes, you have your house license crested grenade.
how many rooms did we get again?
You guys got 2 rooms at 1 gold and 7 silver a night. That includes 3 meals, with 2 beds each. Vincent is currently staying.
For 2 nights.
Yes.
Yeah. So we should be okay.
You guys have both of these rooms for 2 more for this night and tomorrow night. And Vincent said it currently has his faction headquarters.
It now dawns on me that maybe Epsilon and I should be in the same room, so that one of us doesn't keep the other one up.
That's fine. I mean,
You guys can arrange however you want.
yeah.
Oh, maybe it's good to have somebody keeping watch at certain times in both rooms. I don't know.
That's true.
That's true. We don't have to worry about one of them getting themselves killed in this campaign. So
I don't,
What?
You know, I don't want to think about it until Sunday. Let's just.
Oh, friends. I have many
I
more things to
mean-
reveal.
I mean, not because of nothing though. Like this, if you know. Anyway,
Okay.
I was gonna be like, Okay, so is our main plan? Are we going to do one of these like 2 tasks tomorrow? That's like the main thing, right?
I mean, Monty's
That's-
investigating this thing.
Yeah,
The
the
children
thing-
and
the
the lights.
children in the woods.
I
and stuff
think-
like that.
I think that is our plan. Yes.
Oh shit! I'm not an accent. Wait, give me a sec. No.
Okay. Vincent, is there anything you are doing in the evening in your really crappy room in the Iron Tap? It is not a comfortable bed, but you know what? It's better than a sleeping bag on the floor.
Even has a
like
room.
room is a very generous word for the accommodations offered at the Iron Tap. It is more like a store closet with a cot and a candle.
I'm good for tonight. I'm just gonna take the loss.
It costs no money, and they ask no questions. But I would not equate it to Milfred's Inn and Tavern, which is like one of the nicer places you could be staying without like knowing somebody and being invited to stay at their like villa.
I'm just gonna say I should always visit a safe haven in every town at least once, at least sleep in it once for the sake of
Got to sleep in every bed once. You mean?
Yes.
John,
There's
I
always
see.
one.
There's always one. John plays a character that he must investigate the beds of everything that he encounters in our other game.
Yeah. Followed like a 300-year-old gnome grandma to her bedroom because he wanted to see where she slept.
Yeah, that wasn't creepy at all.
He's enamored with beds. Leave the man alone.
He really is. But okay.
He's bed smitten.
So are we going? Not that it really matters. Like Calamira, Epsilon, and Ulysse and Edeline in rooms right now. It's not a big deal.
Unless you guys want to split it up.
I don't care.
However you guys want to break it down, it's fine by me.
It seems like you all want to share, and Calamir's still trying to figure out if that's a thing or not. So she wasn't like, should the ladies stay together? So like, you do what you want.
It's a little scandalous, don't you think?
Well,
You're not here, Vincent.
Yeah, I know.
Vincent's contemplating this in his super shitty bed, wondering how everybody else is doing.
Oh no. Well, I mean, Monty and I, we've known each other for a long time, so.
They do make a point. It'd probably be it is a little bit, what's the word? I can't.
Monty is realizing this for the first time.
No, I mean,
Well,
he's known
they've
this
had
before.
separate accommodations up to this point. They usually get separate rooms. This was just more cost effective with 4 people, and the
one
room
robot
count at the inn is
there.
limited.
I mean, I don't mind sharing with you, Lady Mary Ann, if that makes you feel more proper or whatever. I also don't care if I have to share with the robot. I personally don't want to stay with the man I don't know, though. I trust the robot not to try anything weird.
I mean, I can definitely speak for Monty's. He's very proper. I don't think you have to worry about anything like that. But
Oh, I didn't think so either. I'm pretty sure I could throw him if I wanted to. But at the same time,
What?
it's about the implication.
I
Neither of you look very strong.
I mean, if we're worried about
You could throw him.
if we're worried about propriety, then I suppose yes.
That's
it'd
the word
be-
I was thinking of.
Oh,
Well,
propriety? That's a big one. I don't know if I've heard that one before.
Is
That's what
it? It's like being proper, but
Oh. Okay,
Yes,
I
I-
understand.
I suppose I could share with Calomir if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
Okay,
We can
I
have
will-
girl chats.
we can.
I'll just have to move my my belongings to the other room.
You need help with that?
I can move mine. Why don't you leave yours there? Mine are lighter. I can move
Yeah,
mine.
I can move
I'll
mine
pick up the
with my
other end of
stuff.
his
It's
trunk,
fine.
move it into a room together.
Nope, we've got it.
Okay.
Well, I guess they have it
With
covered.
Epsilon's help,
Okay.
not a problem at all. As you guys are having this conversation, I mean loudly in the hallway of like the upper floor of this inn, the chest
are passing
bouncing
by.
across the floor again. But you know what? It's become a little rowdy in the first floor, so it's not as odd as when you first came in.
Mary Ann, do you want to see if I can get us like a wine bottle or something so we can like have fun and like a chill girls' night or not? I mean, that's okay if you don't want to. I understand. You don't know me that well. I just thought that would be fun. And we're going to dress shopping tomorrow anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, I would love that. We can have like a nice
Really?
drink. We can just
Oh.
have a nice night.
Okay,
know,
okay, I'll be
Monty
right back.
Oh, wait, are you sure you don't want me to pay for it?
I got it.
Okay.
I sold paper today. Like he just went down the stairs.
Oh, I see. Once Monty leaves, you're pulling out the wine.
I'm sorry, but you're bad with fucking alcohol, apparently. It's the PTSD. It gets to you.
It's the Alex made a character.
Yeah.
Alex makes some
That
very
has been a
traumatized
theme, hasn't
characters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can
They
see
all
more
can't do
things?
alcohol.
I'm curious.
Okay,
You've seen
so-
them drink. I
You would like
I've had
a-
wine.
You would like a bottle of wine?
Wine, yes, not
Okay.
alcohol.
The wine that you had
Bring
at
it
dinner is a gold piece a bottle. The
That's-
cheapest bottle is like 5 silver. The nicest bottle that they stock, you're probably looking at like 10 gold.
Oof.
That's kind of like your
Hell no.
range. What kind of wine do you want?
I'm going to see. Can I remember what Marianne had at dinner?
You all had the same wine.
Oh, then that one.
Yeah. It was like a nice Sauvignon Blanc.
Oh, I think
Yes.
I've had that before. That's like not what I like, but it's okay.
It's so all of the dinner meals are going to come with a glass of wine, a cup of coffee, and as much water as you really want. That's just part of your stay at Manfred's Inn Tavern.
I was saying that as Emily. Calamia
Yeah.
loved it, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
I just recall having one in college that was bad and unchilled, which is probably why it was bad. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, you're more of a cab person, right?
Yes, although I'm
Like
trying
buttery
to
red.
today.
Yeah.
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 Well, my best friend is, which is why I am. I don't actually care, but she
Well,
does.
if they served like a steak, you probably would have gotten like a cab. But for now, you could get the same thing that you had for dinner because it was fine. It was good.
Yeah, I'll just get a bottle of that and bring it up to the room. If they let me borrow glasses, that would be
Yeah.
great.
Yep. 1 gold piece, please, and you can borrow 2 glasses.
I marked it on my sheet.
Beautiful. You guys have wine for the night.
Yeah.
What is 10 gold like 100 gold, $100 for wine? Or is that $1,000 for wine?
D&D is a weird economy.
I know, right?
It pushes closer to 1,000 because some of the rates are more exponential when you start looking at gold. The way that things are factored in to be gold sinks later on. Read a really fantastic article about making your homebrewed economy silver based instead of gold based. And then like gold coins like mean something instead of like being the default. It's very
Yeah.
interesting. It's too late. So it's gold.
That's okay.
In this case, it's somewhere in the middle of worth or gold. Low numbers of gold are in like the hundreds. So like 8 gold is like $100-ish. So 10 gold is pushing like 1,000. Yeah. So think of like 1 copper is like $8-ish dollar-ish.
Bro, Alex, you tipped that one guy 1 gold. That's $100 right there, man.
Fancy people be tipping fancy things.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's like when the Hiltons roll into like a hotel, they probably tip the concierge real well.
Got that big dick money.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Evening. What else? Anything else?
Adeline did want to talk to Epsilon, but that'll wait till later. That can wait till later. Some other
Okay.
night. Some other time. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring.
I gotta
wine
go
back
have
to
girls'
the room.
night.
Yeah, I'm gonna have girls' night.
There you go.
Priorities.
Solid.
Okay.
I like it.
I just
I got the wine. It's the same one we had at dinner. I hope that's okay. I didn't know what else to pick. I don't really have a lot of experience drinking
Oh.
wine.
That's all right. This wine is perfectly fine. Thank you, by the way, for buying. Do you want to split? Like, I can give you like 5 silver.
Oh
you
no,
pay
it's
for
fine.
5
I
silver.
sold the paper for a lot of money. I don't mind.
Oh, how much do you sell the paper for?
Oh, it's like 20 gold.
Ah,
I'm just like,
That's-
oh, that's a lot of money.
that's
Which,
that's fantastic.
Adeline, you understand, is like really fine quality paper.
Yeah.
Like you've never had to buy paper yourself.
Yeah.
But you understand that like that's the rate that your household would have stocked stationery. That's that kind of paper.
That's I mean, that's a great exchange, actually. Congratulations on your sale.
Oh yes, I'm very excited.
Yes.
This is the most money I've had in a long time. Dizzy is very expensive to feed.
I can only imagine he or she very
She
large.
A lot.
Yes.
It helps y'all remember Mathu boy, Dizzy girl.
Right. It's
Not
there's
confusing
2
at all.
elephants in my head and
Never gonna remember that.
Mathu is our Loxodon Elephant Man in a different campaign.
yeah.
It's me. I'm the Luxodon elephant man.
Yeah, so it's a little, and I'm talking to you, who also owns another elephant that is.
Oh yeah, it's
female.
confusing as hell. I understand. I'm sorry. I love
It's okay.
elephants. Hello.
It's okay. All right. Well, Marianne will just start like pouring the wine and just sit on one of the beds and just chill out.
So, what kind of dresses do you think you want to go shopping for tomorrow? I've never really been dress shopping, to be honest.
Are you wearing a dress right now?
No,
Like
I'm
a
probably wearing like a tunic. Or no
tunic, yeah.
pants. And
Oh,
boots.
It's like a long tunic.
A long tunic. Yes.
gotcha.
I-
It's almost a dress.
I don't really need pants.
It's like
not
a
long.
t-shirt
It's like-
dress.
It's like past
Okay.
my butt, but that's it. You know.
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow you will see.
Satyrs.
I usually prefer certain materials, but since we are going out into the woods, maybe, or just like around the city, probably something a little bit more practical.
Have
I
you
think
tried
probably-
pants? I've heard they're comfortable.
I've heard so too.
I
Is it
can't
true?
imagine having something wrapped around my legs. I feel like it would be really hard to jump and everything.
Yeah, I've never worn pants. I mean, I've worn something like similar to pants, but it's not.
You've probably worn like riding pants before,
Yeah, but like,
but it's like
just regular.
a rare occasion
Yeah.
for you. I love that
Very-
Calamir and Edeline don't wear pants, but for very different reasons.
I mean, feel free to wear whatever you want. I just think from a safety perspective, something that can't be grabbed onto easily might be a little safer if we're
You're
going into
right.
the woods.
And this may be drastic, but I do need to keep my identity kind of hidden here. Do you think I should cut my hair? Just like all of it. Not like all of it, but like a lot of it.
I mean,
No,
I
not
think
bald.
I think short hair is really cute. So you should do you and like go for it. Not bald, Eric.
Don't bald.
I was
don't bald
imagining
me,
more of
no.
like a pixie cut or like an
I was
undercut
thinking, yeah,
kind of
like
a thing,
short kind of.
or like a bob. But
Or like my hair, where it's like this
Yeah.
long instead of like
yeah,
this.
or like
you go as
just
short
like
as you want to go.
kinda-
I don't care. I was just thinking about all the art that you have for your
Not
character, and I
shave.
was like,
Long.
oof.
Shaving your head feels amazing, except for the top because that part looks cool. I mean, do you want me to help you?
Oh,
You could also go
just-
to a barber tomorrow. Just saying. I mean,
well, then it's a little bit. Then they'll
But
know
then
that
they
I cut
see
my
you.
hair. Yeah,
if you want me to
right?
help you, I can probably do a like. Let me see what my scores are. Emily could do an okay job. I could do an okay job.
Proficient
just-
in hairdressing.
I mean, do you,
Not exactly,
But-
but I got a +2 to Dex, so I'd be fine.
it's either I cut my hair or I dye my hair.
Oh, dyeing hair. I wish you said something sooner. We could have gotten dye tonight and had the wine and the hair dye. Oh, it'd be a wonderful time. We could also do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe tomorrow morning. I wake up earlier tomorrow. I kind of want to surprise Monty. I think it'd be really funny
that would
if
be
I
really
just suddenly
fun.
had a different hairstyle or a
You
different
could
hair
see if he
color.
recognizes you from the back or not. That
It's
would
going to be
fun.
pretty hard to get up earlier than Monty. I'll say that.
Damn it.
Yeah, you
You
want
only have
to
to
get up
for
before the
hours.
military,
Tomorrow night?
dude.
When we go dress shopping, the boys probably won't come, so we go by ourselves, and then we get hair dye too, and then we dye your hair. You could
That's
also
true.
hear me out, dye and cut it, because that's like whole new thing.
That's true. That's very true. Maybe just like because like Adeline's hair goes down like past her butt. So I was
that's
thinking
fun.
like
Long forest.
so I was thinking maybe like just like it could still be long, maybe like boob height or something.
Okay.
What?
can do that.
Yes, I use the butt and the
Sure.
boob to measure.
I just
Sure.
let yes.
I
I
mean,
appreciate your measurements.
say we all say.
Natural units, as it were.
Yep.
Yeah, like
Yep.
yeah,
How
I
else
do.
you measure it? Length.
Exactly, right?
What?
I think tomorrow we could do that, and we could pick out a color that would complement your dress nicely.
Yes, and then we should definitely
What
get
color are
you a
your
dress.
eyes?
My eyes. Oh,
I
they're
look
like
real close.
they're like a greenish kind of color.
Oh, you should go red. That would look really pretty.
Red. Yeah, I've never considered that.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. I will take your suggestion.
Do you want me to try to cut it?
Right now?
I mean, I've only had a little bit of wine so far. I wouldn't wait
Oh.
much longer though.
Hmm.
Or we could cut it after we dye it, but we need a lot of dye that way.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, we should definitely cut it now so that it's less dye.
Right?
You're
That's what I
right,
was
you're
thinking.
right. This is so fun. I've never had like another. Well, I mean, there are other women, of course, in like they're nobles, but they're not like.
It's not the same as having somebody you can talk to and like be open with, right? The court is
They're
very
all
different.
very. I don't want to say that word. That's very rude. They're all very.
Are they
different.
posh? Perhaps?
Yes, there you go. They're all
Yes.
very, very posh.
I understand exactly what you mean. Probably more than you think I would. But I do.
Well, this is fun. All right.
I worked
tomorrow.
in a well-off house in the empire that starts with an R.
The Brokian Empire, yes.
The Rokian Empire.
Does Adeline know where this is?
Oh,
I
most
feel-
definitely, yes.
Okay.
Biggest like military power on the western the western
Ooh,
continent.
okay. Wow, that's
Made
orcs.
like if the kingdom had a rival before like the rebellion, it was the empire.
Oh, okay. What? Under which nobles? If you don't mind me asking.
They don't really have nobility, but he was a senator
Oh.
of sorts, a retired general.
Oh.
I can't recall his. I would know his name, but I don't remember what it is, Mike.
I'll find it
Did
for
we
you.
give him a name?
I think we did. I'll pull it up.
Backstory.
You have to give me a minute while I read through 17 pages of backstory.
17 pages. Is it?
It's not that bad. No, it's like
Okay.
3. It's like 3 if I put it into like a Word doc.
Yeah,
I know the other one.
it is long now.
I know the more important people in your backstory.
Yeah.
Well, that's.
See, I should have looked it up before.
Whoa. Eric, your camera is like. It's
Purple?
going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I don't know what
That's
you're
weird.
doing. That's interesting. I got distracted. I'm sorry. I don't think we gave him a name. I shall give him a name.
Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Let me find somewhere to write this down.
I say his name. Yeah, he was like a big orcish general.
Oh.
I worked for his. Well, I worked as a stretch. I was a slave in his household.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
So, but that's how I know what you mean, because I was his daughter's lady's maid, and we got to be pretty close after a while. And she said the same thing about the people that she would meet, and her father would make her, share pleasantries with and have parties with. She never really felt like she could be close to them. So I understand.
Oh, well, I'm sorry that you had to be introduced to nobility and all that in that kind of way.
Okay,
It has given me a bit of a negative impression, but that is...
Not all nobles are like that, but I do understand if you have a bit of a negative stigma in your mind towards them.
That's, kind of. I mean, I grew up in that country, and the only people who owned slaves to that degree were people in power. And they don't really have nobility so much as they have
aristocracy.
Right.
They have
But,
people in power.
the posh people.
Right.
They definitely
Yes.
have their posh people.
Yes.
I am sorry about that. But, maybe if you... I would love to be a friend. I know Monty really loves Dizzy, and he would probably also want to be a friend.
I should probably be nicer to him. I'll be honest. From my experiences in life, my impression of people who have that kind of status is that they take what they want, and I didn't want him to want Dizzy.
Well, I don't think he would want Dizzy. More, he likes playing music. He likes, I guess he likes elephants.
What's not
He
to like
just
about
wants-
elephants?
Yeah,
But why
like,
has he taken such an interest in Dizzy?
I mean, we don't get many elephants around here.
That's fair. I'm just wary, that's all.
Yeah, and you know what? You can be as uncomfortable with Monty as you want. I won't force you to like him, but he's a good friend to me, at least. But
He is steadily seeming more harmless than I initially thought, perhaps. And not totally harmless, but I assumed from the get-go that he had negative intentions. Perhaps he does not.
Smash cut to Ulyss and Epsilon sitting on opposite beds, just staring at each other because neither of them actually sleep, and they're not saying anything. And
Do you
then-
have any 4s?
Go fish.
Slow fade back to the girls' night. Also, it is Senator Dak Gorim Iron Tusk. I put it in chat for you.
Ooh, I want to read this.
That is his name. He is
Iron Tusk.
yes.
Like it. Yes, he was kind of
War
nasty.
hero turned senator post military campaign.
He was a hero to his people, though, but kind of angry and violent type, you know.
right, yes.
Not the best
Unfortunately,
person.
there are people in power that have that kind of mindset. You know, house rain.
I wasn't gonna do it.
But
Tell me about your home, then. I don't think I know very much about this continent, except what I've heard from Stormport, and it was a lot of mixed reviews.
well, I'm actually from Stormport, so
Oh, really?
yeah. No, Kingsport. Very. I'm sorry.
Okay. For everybody playing at home, including Sam, Stormport, here. Kingsport, where she is from,
over there.
all the way down here.
They both had port at the end of
They
them,
do,
okay?
because they're both ports.
Well, yeah.
Major ports. Kingsport is deep in Kingdom territory.
I'm from
Oh, did you
Kingsport.
ever see any satyrs over on that side of the world?
Have I ever seen any satyrs?
Probably not with your status and social circles that you would be in. You would probably not encounter a satyr.
I can't say that I have, but you know, there's a first time for everything, and it's fantastic.
Oh, they're so sweet. I'll be honest, you're very nice. Is she human? I feel like I'm about to say something that she's not.
She's human.
You're one of the nicest humans that I've met.
Vincent human, Edeline human, Calamira satyr,
Probably the
Ulyss
nicest, actually.
elf, Epsilon
Oh.
warforged.
That's saying a lot. You haven't met many. Either you haven't met many humans, or you haven't met many nice humans.
Oh, a bit of both. I spent
say
about
that's
3
a
months in
yes.
Stormport, and that's really all that I've been over here for.
Well, I hope as we travel together, you will meet more nice humans.
I hope so. It would be nice if we had a pleasant journey, and not like a bad time with, I don't know, lots of violence and things.
Well, we are going to investigate some.
Oh
Right.
yeah, I don't mean that kind of violence.
Oh,
I mean
okay.
like when people just attack us for no reason, or
I was
put
gonna be
us
like,
in
no, I don't
jail.
wanna. I don't mean to like burst your bubble, but
Yes, I don't mean that. I mean like being a slave again, for instance.
Well,
I
yeah,
really
no,
never want to
I
go
don't-
back to that.
that would be that would be.
I do want to go back there, but that's not because I want to be a slave again.
Right. You know, someday I hope that you can go back to home and without all of that negativity.
Oh, home is over here. I want to
Oh.
go back there for Cassia.
Cassia is.
Is the Gorim Iron Tusk's daughter. The person
Whoa.
I was a lady's maid to.
I see. Oh, well, that's. Do you write to her sometimes? Have you tried?
I haven't. I didn't think that anything would get through.
Well, you never know.
And I
if
haven't
you don't
gotten
try.
anything from her. I didn't tell her I was going because we thought it would be too dangerous.
Oh,
I mean,
well,
I was
you
just
know-
trying to get out.
Oh, did you? So, like, you're not. You left, like.
I wasn't
Like, in a
freed the
skip.
proper
Oh,
way.
I see.
I escaped with
That
her
does
help.
make it a little bit harder to communicate through letters.
Yes, and her father did try to kill me right before we left.
Oh.
So
Oh.
a little
okay.
bit. I mean, not sure if he actually would. But that's why Dizzy's with me. She stopped him.
Oh.
And then
Wow.
I was like, well, I have to take her or they're going to put her down. And I took her with me. And she's
Oh,
been my
well,
protector ever
that's-
since.
That's
Elephants jump into the
I mean-
distance.
wonderful that you didn't, die and stuff like that. But I'm glad you're
I'm
here
glad
now.
too. I really
And
want to
safe.
find my family. Thank
Yeah.
you. So you are from Kingsport.
Yes,
what-
Kingsport.
That is on the other side of the continent?
Yes, it's very far.
Almost exact opposite corner.
Yes.
Why are you traveling so far from home? If you don't mind me asking.
I have rather ambitious goals.
Ooh,
And
like
that have to do with ending the war, maybe.
oh. How are you going to do that all by yourself?
I don't know yet. I haven't gotten that far. I'm kind of just going.
So you
through.
traveled this far?
Yes.
Seem very ambitious. I will
I
help
will
you in
be-
any way that I can.
Thank you. I will be completely honest. This is all on a whim. I
understand.
I have so it's hard to explain, but I had this feeling to come here, and also Monty is here, so I was like, this is perfect. We'll just go together, and then
You and
maybe
Monty
things
are
will work out on the way there. And I'm here, and nothing's happened yet. So.
Are you and Monty a thing?
No. We're not. No. We're just
Sure.
yes.
Okay.
Monty's nose
We're
itches
just-
during his very serious game of Go Fish with Epsilon.
We're just
Do you
very.
have any threes?
Yeah.
I love this. This is so
Yes.
we're very good friends. I've known him since childhood, and he was one of the only other nobles that would tolerate me, really. So
Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry. But it's nice that you have a friend. And it does give me some relief that you have known him so long and that you find him trustworthy.
yeah, we are very good friends. That's all I could say. And our families are also know each other very well, so that helps.
That's
But-
true.
Yeah. Adeline will just kind of like toss back the rest of her wine.
Calomia will join her.
Nice.
Do you want to go see what the boys are doing, or would that defeat the whole purpose of you staying in this room?
I think we're supposed to be sleeping right now, aren't we?
Are we?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like 11 at night now.
Yeah, we should definitely go to bed, especially if like I want to wake up kind of early to do all this shit. And-
Okay, but dress shopping in the morning and hair dye. And
Oh,
I
wait.
have some shears.
Oh wait, we're supposed to cut my hair.
Oh, I don't know if we should now. I just knocked back a glass of wine.
Yeah, actually, that's probably not the best. Yeah,
Tomorrow
let's not-
morning, when there's sunlight and
Yeah.
not just candlelight. Yes,
Yeah.
tomorrow morning
Okay.
we'll cut your hair.
promise, and I'll like hold out a pinky.
Is that something we do?
Yes. Have you never?
Not really, no.
Okay, I'll kind of like cross your pinky with mine and just like hold it. It's called a pinky promise.
Pinky promise. I like it. Okay. Pinky promise. I will cut your hair in the morning.
All right.
Okay,
We're
I'm gonna make
bonded
this
by
session
blood.
less
I'm just
wholesome.
kidding.
What about that? Okay.
Let's go. We go to bed.
We go to bed.
Okay.
We'll stop hogging the stream now. Sorry, guys.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Last call for evening activities. Also, who won the game of Goldfish?
Goldfish.
I know I called it Goldfish because I'm a dummy. It's Goldfish.
Let's roll, John.
All right.
D20s. Shit.
That was the longest game of Go Fish of the history of the game of Go Fish, but Epsilon barely won. Okay. Okay,
All right.
friend.
What was the? Can I just remember what was specifically said in the notice that we were planning on pursuing tomorrow? Do I remember?
Are you talking about the children in the woods?
Children and the lights. Well, there were separate notices, right?
So it was two notices, one nailed on top of the other one.
Ah,
The
okay.
bottom notice, the oldest one, was requesting an investigation of lights in the eastern woods. Please see Guard Captain Rolf. The one nailed on top of it, much more recent, requesting information regarding missing children in the eastern woods. Please see Guard Captain Rolf.
So there was no information on when any of these situations had happened.
Not on the notices, no. Although the most recent one does not look like it's been weathered that much, whereas the one below has seen like rain and other things and is smeared a little bit more. So the top one, much more recent. The notice regarding Adrian Tams, it's more recent than the children one.
Adrian Tams is the printer?
No, he's a pub owner. He needs help moving heavy
Pub
crates.
Oh.
But Vincent told you guys there's more to that, and he went to investigate.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything else that we can do tonight then.
And the evening goes by pretty uneventfully. I mean, short of the longest Go Fish game in the history of the game, nothing particularly crazy happens during the night. Ulysses and Epsilon, your trances and centuries rest are uneventful. It's nicer being indoors. And it's nice to be able to sit on a soft surface. Although your cot was not bad, Ulysses, in the tents themselves. This is nicer. Calamir and Edeline, it's the nicest rest you've had in a while. I mean, Calamir, this might be one of the nicest rests you've ever had. This is probably the nicest thing you have ever slept on.
Probably.
These are like nice beds and sheets and things. Adeline,
Holy shit.
not the best place you've ever slept, but you know what? It beats a tent in the woods, and it beats the ship. So like, it's up there. Vincent, you're pretty sure something crawled on you in the middle of the night. You like reflexively grab your knife and then realize it was probably just a big bug or something. But your rest not as nice. You are probably up first just because you've slept the worst. What is
I think
your?
I'm up first.
That's what I say, and then
Sorry,
Ulysses
4
is
hours.
really quickly afterwards.
I'll head to MIT.
Okay. So you set off for Manfred's Inn and Tavern.
And with breakfast, please. Oh, well, I'm going to get breakfast there.
You'll be buying breakfast there unless you
Mhm.
you choose to buy a room for the night there. In which case they will include your meals.
I'll buy. I will buy breakfast.
Ulysses, you are the first person up in Manfred's Inn and Tavern, and it's pretty quiet. I'm assuming this is
What
like...
is this, like 5 a.m. or something?
I was gonna say, I'm feeling this is like 5:30. You're just sitting downstairs, just going over your equipment.
It's time to go get breakfast.
And they will serve it.
Since I'm like aware of my surroundings, when he gets up, is my 6 hours done, or like how long do I still need to sentries rest?
Do you two go down at the same time?
Monty, would you have headed right to bed, or would you have waited
Post game.
any amount of time?
I mean, were you working on alchemy stuff?
Yeah, I made my grenade, however long that took, and then
I probably would have
after
stayed up
probably.
for that.
No.
Never seen.
Okay, so that, go
Bacon.
fish, and then bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, like he would wake up 2 hours before me then.
Yeah. I mean, he's the first one up in your group by a long shot. I just let him do whatever he wants to do in the morning. You know, get a cup of coffee, get breakfast, which is served. It is a very nice like omelet with your choice of like meat and toast, served with a glass of fresh squeezed juice and a cup of coffee. Again, not the most extravagant meal you have ever eaten, but you know what? It beats the trip here and the boat, and it's pretty solid.
Are there potatoes?
Yes, there can be a side of potatoes with that. Like
Very
they can have a home fry style for doka, which I'm going to say right now, and it is canon, is like a cut up potatoes, like quickly like fried and baked with a little like olive oil and salt.
literally what we make for dinner every week.
Potatoes are
Monty's,
great.
Yeah.
They're delicious. I love
It's a
them.
little bit heavy for Monty, though. I think he'll have a small breakfast, and then we'll go out to look for a patisserie.
I love it. Not hard to find. You're like 2 blocks from the market like area, and the smell in the morning much better than the smell in the evening. The bakeries have been running for like an hour now. I mean, you're early, but they are early. There is fresh bread going out, fresh croissants, fresh pastries.
All right, I'm gonna get some croissant,
Croissants. I like it.
and
It must be said that way.
varied other donuts and things, and
Okay.
get a box for everybody for breakfast.
Okay. That's probably like... how much is a fine pastry? In reference to a bottle of okay wine.
That wine was a gold, so it was like $100. That's more than
Yeah.
an okay wine.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, it's an okay wine in like fantasy medieval times.
In fantasy economy.
Yes.
You know, who the fuck knows what that means?
Which messes with imported goods such as that. But you're probably looking like 8 silver for like a box of pastries.
All right, sure. Let's hope this job pays well, guys.
Well, I'm like, this is what you're getting is not something that the common person would go out and get for every breakfast, right? Like, you're getting like nice pastries, not just like rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're probably at 8 silver for that, which I'm going to write down the costs I tell you guys so that I don't forget them later.
How many did I get just for, I know, cost per pastry? Did I get a dozen?
Yeah, you probably got a dozen. I'm sorry, that's not easy math, but that's what it is.
I was almost 6 silver.
That was my first instinct, and I'm like, but we're really like looking at, like, I'm assuming he's coming back with like danishes and fritters and things, not like a box of Dunkin' Donuts or like even
Okay,
like
fair
duck
enough, fair
donuts,
enough.
right?
Fair enough.
To be
Yeah.
fair, Krispy Kreme is fucking expensive.
Yeah.
It's square donut.
But it's great, though.
It
Yes.
is.
Yes.
I got donuts.
Okay.
And other
So
pastries.
you've had breakfast, you've gone for a walk, you've gotten donuts, and at this point, Vincent has arrived at Manfred's Inn and Tavern.
So,
Is he looking kind of rough?
No more
Extremely.
rough than he has looked. I mean,
like a rat bite on his face.
it's
You're
not
looking a little
that
rough
bad.
around
He wasn't sleeping in the hay with a bunch of like rats and stuff. He did have a cot. It was a little worse than the sleeping, or it was about the same as the sleeping arrangement on the roads at this point for him. So he doesn't look any worse than he did when you guys were traveling together.
Well, you look like you just got kicked out of somewhere. It was a crazy
I
night.
walked out.
Huh?
Thank you very much. But yes, it feels like that. No doubt. How was your night?
Don't ask me about it. It was terrible.
Fair enough. Is anyone else up?
No, not yet. Peach fritter?
Much appreciated. Thank you.
I'm gonna head back inside. Just hang out at a table with all of my various pastries until everyone else gets up. Probably do
Follow
some
suit.
loot, or sorry,
Are the
not loot,
girls
liar
sneak out?
practice.
Okay, so Vincent and Ulysses probably have like 30-ish minutes before everybody else wakes up. If there's anything
Oh,
you
no,
two
wait.
want to do,
I have time to go visit Dizzy. I'll
You
leave
do
the
have time to go
pastries
visit
to
Dizzy.
Vincent and go visit Dizzy.
Okay. Okay.
I'll hold on to the pastries, I suppose.
Yes, just make
Okay.
sure Adeline gets a few, or Marianne gets a few. She can
Sure,
be
sure.
little. She likes her pastries.
Oh, that was the other thing that happened last session, is the party finally read Calamira in on Ulysses and Adeline's real identities.
Yes.
Because everybody
Should
else had
I-
kind of known to a different degree.
Should I come with you, maybe?
And you're welcome
Monty?
to.
I suppose someone should wait and tell them where you went. I don't want them to worry.
Oh yeah. Someone should tell you where they went.
I don't think I'll be that long, but if you want,
Tell them.
All right.
where you
do
went.
what you want.
Enjoy your visit.
All right, head to the stables.
Okay. You go for a nice morning walk. The sun at this point, just kind of enough cresting over the horizon to like properly be giving light now to like the streets. Because there are the tall walls around the city, so it's been a pretty dark. But it's a nice morning. A little crisp, not too bad. And you walk your way to these stables. And it's not hard. I mean, it's not hard to find the elephant in the stables. As the gates, as they said, are unlocked, people are coming going at all hours of the day with their horses. Yes, because there's only one elephant in the stable, and oxen, I guess. But and you find Dizzy, who is awake because elephants don't really sleep that much.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, elephants really do not sleep a lot.
Mm.
Good to know.
I'll
Yeah,
announce my.
they spend a
presence.
large majority of their time eating.
I'm not surprised.
I'll announce my presence with the lyre tune, and just play for like 15 minutes. Pet Dizzy, and then walk back to the inn.
Sounds good.
See how I do. Ooh, that's real good.
Ooh, that is real good.
Oh man.
Emily, don't look so sad.
Right.
Would you prefer her be
Okay.
angry?
She's both. It seems like.
Okay.
She's angry.
Wonderful
Same.
performance. Like the people who are taking their animals to and from the stable have all stopped to listen to your wonderful performance, as you pay them very little heed because you were performing for the elephant. Pet Dizzy and make your way back. Okay.
See you
You
soon,
sing
friend.
Dizzy too, or are you just playing for Dizzy?
Am I speaking to Dizzy?
Are you singing to Dizzy too, or are you just playing? I'm curious. That's all.
Monty would not be singing. he would be just playing.
Like classical guitar style.
Classical live.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
So while Ulysses is out, Epsilon, Adeline, and Calamira, you all awake / activate, whatever we call when Epsilon comes out of
Ew.
Sentry's Rest.
Powered up.
Boot up.
Yeah.
Bum bum.
Epsilon kind of spins a little bit, goes, "You've got mail."
Initiating.
We hear the dial-up modem noises.
Do. Oh god.
And Epsilon is online, not canon, for important later stealth reasons.
That's fair.
Only because I like
Do you want
comedic
to go?
moments, because I run a relatively dark campaign otherwise. I mean, what?
Oh. Who said that?
What?
Do you want to go shopping now? I think I'm going to have to buy shears if you want to do your hair the right way and not do it the wrong way, which would be using my sword.
Adeline kind of like gets up. She's like, "What? I'm sorry." Oh yeah. Let's go. Let me just get dressed real quick. And...
Oh, no, take your time. Sorry, I didn't mean to rush you.
No, I'm not the best morning person, but it's fine.
That's understandable. I don't think I would be either, except for the years as a slave being forced to get up early.
I'm imagining
so sorry.
Calamira has literally sprung out of bed and is just ready to go, and Adeline is just like this mess of hair.
Oh yeah, it's like it's a problem.
Her outfit has like 9 layers she's got to go and put on.
Do you want any help with that? I promise you, I know what I'm doing.
I should be okay. I'm just going to give me a hot second.
You know what? At one point, a friend and I had this rule where I wasn't allowed to talk in the morning because I talked too much. So if you need that, just let me know and I will not talk.
You know,
No joke. Emily's roommate in college, we had that rule. Anyway.
Oh, no. Your friend sounds awful, but
Oh no, she was great. Just not a morning person.
It's fine. I just give me like 5 minutes.
Okay.
And
I will sit quietly.
Adeline will get dressed as fast as she can.
Okay. Epsilon, you make it downstairs first. To find a couple patrons like in the tavern at this point, eating breakfast to various degrees, and Vincent sitting at a table just casually with a box of pastries.
With his face down, hood up, because he's tired as fuck.
Good morning, friends.
Good morning, Epsilon.
How was your night?
Horrible. Monty brought breakfast.
Oh, that's okay. I don't need it. Why was your night horrible?
Are the ladies up yet? By any chance?
I heard them through the walls, but I believe they're getting ready.
I see. Were you, as they say, eavesdropping?
No. The walls just aren't super thick and they're kind of loud. But, well,
You know, I feel that. I can relate to that. I can relate to that.
Still eavesdropping.
Monty went out to pet Dizzy, or meet Dizzy for a bit.
Okay. That should be interesting.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Somehow
I just
Epsilon
like
has become the wisest member of the party.
I like how it's canon that Vincent doesn't know what eavesdropping is. He was unaware of it for the longest time.
It is very in character.
Hey, he's made up his own definition.
It's called gathering information.
I would say it's the way you were trained, like in Raised. That was a priority, and nobody ever told you it was like wrong. You just shouldn't get caught doing it. Which I have the feeling is the answer to a lot of the things you were taught. Not necessarily wrong, just don't get caught doing it.
Accurate, extremely accurate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Adeline should be done by now.
How long does it take Adeline to get ready? You
3
give me
hours.
the number.
She said 5 minutes, but it's probably like 10.
Okay, okay.
That's pretty
Oh, it's
good.
15.
Yeah, right?
Calmer is like, do you need any help with like that tie or
Like, no,
on your
it's
hair?
fine. It's just like hugging shit.
tying her corset.
You
I
do
think,
you.
how many times has
But,
Edelyn ever done this herself?
Let's
Like,
be
it's probably not that many.
Yeah.
She would have
Well-
started doing this herself as soon as you guys left for your travel. So it's only been a couple months of like Edeling having to actually do this herself.
Yeah.
So she's figured out how to do it. It's just not efficient.
Good.
Yeah.
Hey, Epsilon. I have questions.
Yes, how can I help?
So I've noticed that you were working on a explosive device the other day, correct?
That's right. I currently have 2.
Are you possibly able to make other explosive devices, specifically non-lethal ones? For example, maybe a smoke grenade?
I believe I can modify something to reduce smoke in a certain area. Yeah.
Cool. What about something that makes sound? Just sound.
The only way I've seen just sound come is really magic. Most of my things tend to be sound by explosion or, by some means of the glass breaking, that sort of thing. But
No, that's a good point, actually. What about, by any chance, a very quick, bright light?
I can manufacture something that you throw and then it bursts into flames, which can be considered bright.
Not what I was looking for, but I will think about it. Thank you. That's good information. Thank you very much. Might
So,
have
yeah.
to come back to it later.
You can make smoke sticks, which are basically smoke grenades. Thunderstones, which are effectively the bang part of the flashbang. They're
Okay, I
a
like that.
knockback and a deafen. Then you got your standard shrapnel frag grenade and your alchemist fire of like that set. In case you weren't looking at the recipes that I have up there for you. You are capable of trying to figure out other things, but you are also smart enough to know that tinkering with gunpowder and explosives is a dangerous business.
We will collaborate in the future.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah. At this point, the women have made their way downstairs, fully dressed and ready to take on dress shopping.
Yes.
To which you see Epsilon and Vincent sitting at a table and a box of pastries.
Good morning.
Morning.
Go.
Good morning, ladies.
Monty bought these pastries as he left to go meet Dizzy.
Ooh. Beeline for the
Okay.
pastries.
That's nice.
Calamir like stops in the steps and Edeline just goes whoop to the pastries.
Yeah.
Can I
Guess.
can I get a read on Calamira? Like, how does she seem upset? Are you portraying anything?
So, I assume it's okay if I just tell him it is.
Oh
a
yeah.
role play.
Unless you're
Okay.
trying to like be deceptive about it, and then we can discuss some roll-in. But
So
I have a
she
strange feeling you're
looks-
not.
She looks less perturbed than she did the day before whenever he brought up Dizzy. She still looks a little irked at it, but not like, but she's clearly trying to like subdue that feeling and not let it get out of hand.
Part of me was imagining just like Calamir, just like red in the face, just like
Seething.
pouring out the
Yeah,
Now,
same.
having talked to Edeline the night before, she is trying to give Monty a little more benefit of the doubt than she was before.
I vouched for you, man.
Yeah,
You know
it'll
that
be hard for her,
anime
but she's
vein
trying.
that starts pulsing.
Yeah, there's a vein that you can
that's
see in her
what
forehead
Calamir's
that's
got.
going. But other than that,
And it subsides quicker than it has before.
Yeah.
And a
you measure her stress a little.
moment or two later, Ulysses returns.
Oh. Good morning.
Hello, everyone is
I
up.
already have pastry in my mouth.
What is Adeline's favorite pastry, Sam?
Probably like a chocolate croissant.
Those are good.
I was
Same,
gonna
dude.
say chocolate
Same.
croissant when I was buying some,
Easy. Yeah.
but
I
I'm
was
assuming he
thinking
also
that
got some
too.
chocolate croissant.
They're good.
They
Yeah.
are good. I had them in the UK. They're really delicious.
See, you bought a box of Wondrous pastries. It just has one of everything you want, up to a dozen.
Is that why it was 8 silver?
No, it's
Better be
because
some
you bought a
good
chocolate croissant in like medieval Europe.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Where do they even get chocolate from here? Who knows?
Oh, the chocolate's
Expensive.
the issue. I was thinking more like the refined flour. Like
Yes.
white flour? Mhm.
Refined flour, the copious amounts of butter required, the time and
Butter's
effort
Sugar.
for creating the actual croissant, because you've got to fold that thing like a million freaking
Oh, yeah.
times.
True.
And then sugar, chocolate, and the other jams and preserves used in these really take this a step up from your loaf of bread and roll.
Fair enough.
Yes.
It's good.
Yeah, given that justification, I probably should have paid more, but I'm not complaining.
No, I gave you the dozen, and I'm like, nah, if you bought these individually, they're probably slightly more expensive than they are in the dozen, but you could get a
That's
dozen
fair.
of pastries. Honestly, after you guys go on like a quest and get a payment, it's not a big deal to pick up a box of pastries anymore.
We need to get paid. All right.
You need to do a job.
Yeah. I need to get a job.
Unlike what Edelyn's used to, she can't just go, money, please.
Yeah.
Great characters in Parks and Rec, by the way.
I will just continue to eat my pastry and then be like, oh, trying to say we should go do shopping.
Well, while she attempts to say that, I will interrupt her and say that since Monty's back, we should talk about these these notices.
Oh, but we're going shopping today.
We gotta go shopping again. Wait, are you going dress shopping?
Yes.
Can I come with?
Yes. Are you going to wear a dress? I mean, no judgment
Yes.
if you want to.
Most likely, yes.
Okay,
Cool.
you can come.
Okay. Well. Shit.
Also, Vincent, just in case Eric forgot, you did get more information about both of the jobs that they are looking at from your contact. That is
I
yet
did
to be
remember
shared.
this. Yes.
I just wanted to make sure because it's been a week of things and I forget this stuff all the time.
How is
Yeah.
Disney doing, Monty?
She's doing all right.
Twitch.
She seemed a little anxious. It was very busy at the stables. Seems like it might have been busy throughout the night as well. So hopefully she was able to sleep well.
She was very pleased with the
I'll
music.
have to go check on her later.
I'm sure.
Main
she would like
pulses.
As much as I'd love to go dress shopping, I believe we have pressing matters regarding the children and the lights. They are, in fact, related based on my contact. And if I remember correctly, the lights have been up for 3 weeks. Or actually, the children have been up for 3 weeks. The lights have been up for 2 days.
Is it the other way around?
Other way around.
I was gonna say it's
Okay.
the other way around. 'Cause
3
follow the
children
way.
have been up for 3 days. The lights have been up for like 2 weeks.
Shit, I was close. I got it the first time.
You got the numbers right and the units swapped.
Damn.
Yeah.
And the other one is the other notice was for moving boxes, which was someone's getting extorted. Less important.
Well, that's not true. I'm sure that we could investigate a little bit more if we wanted to.
Right. but
He's
compared
some
to
bar
lives of
owner
children-
comparatively to children.
Yes, of course. Yeah. Children, we should find the children.
I
we
think we
can.
should too, but may I point out that we need appropriate clothes to wear in the forest. And although we say we're dress shopping, well, really, we might be going to get some pants.
Yes, pants. Those are
So
interesting.
I think it's kind of necessary if we're going to be traipsing through the forest.
Yes,
Agreed.
And I do need to change my appearance a little bit while we're here. So
Oh yes, we're going to do that too.
Monty and Epsilon, what are your thoughts?
I don't need clothes.
I shouldn't do too much more shopping. But Marianne, if you do see a maybe like a hunter's hat, long, two-pointed, sort of a teal green, maybe yellow feather, see something like that, let me know.
I will keep an eye out for it for you, Monty.
Anyway, I guess Epsilon and I could use this time to go speak with the guard captain, get a little bit more information.
That's a good idea.
Yes.
I also wouldn't mind seeing, was that Johnny character?
Yes. Ah, shit. Okay.
Sorry, who is Johnny?
Some kid, who's some scalper who got metal with Epsilon's emblem on it, with his family emblem. That reminds me.
Scrapper or a scalper?
Scrapper. But yes.
Yes.
Scalper to me means something very different.
True. I was thinking of graphics cards, so that's maybe that's why I kept on saying scrappers or scalpers.
Yeah, he's a.
See, I was thinking that they were selling like scalps of people like Epsilon, and that would have been very horrific. But
Maybe I should say scavenger a little better. Yeah, scavenger would be better.
Yeah.
He is, I believe, employed by House Lyson.
No, the Sforza family,
Sforza, you're right. Thank you.
which you know is the family extorting Adrian for protection money. They're running a protection racket.
Right. So I would like to come with. As for Calamira and Adeline, may I ask a favor? Could you just buy me a dress and perhaps a wig? I will pay you back.
yellow?
Do you have a
What
preference
color
of
of
color?
each do you want?
Yes. Color.
I'll take a yellow dress, and the wig can be a surprise.
Okay,
Just
but
don't
like,
make it-
yellow can be kind of harsh. Maybe like a mustard-colored dress.
All he.
I will allow the women to make the decision for me. I'm not very fashionably inclined.
Okay, I think with mustard dress, brunette.
Well, yeah, we don't want to. We'll figure something out. We don't want to
Yeah.
make you look like Ronald McDonald or fucking like with a red fucking wig or some shit.
Oh
like
no!
that.
We
You're
don't
pretty
do that
cute.
kind of mustard. No, too much brightness.
That went from Belle to Ronald in a dress real fast in my mind.
Well, because I was just like, I was thinking about like wigs like that, and I'm just like, that'd be horrible.
To be Ronald or Wendy?
depends on how well he rolls.
Ronald, I mean, he's got the yellow and the red, you know.
So the
Yeah.
scale is now Ronald McDonald in dress to Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Cool, got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe let's aim for Belle instead of Ronald.
Got you. We
Much
will do
appreciated.
that.
Some of that depends on your face.
It's a fair point. That is a fair point.
And
That
the
is a
clown
very good
makeup.
point.
Huh?
So-
Okay.
and the clown
we're
makeup.
shopping now. Want to go shopping?
Yes. We
Enjoy yourselves.
go. Thank you. Bye bye. We'll see you soon.
Be safe.
They want to hurry. We should
Bye.
probably try and not take too much time because I mean,
Yes,
you do that
we
in
will.
here.
We're gonna speed run dress shopping.
Okay. So we'll just buy the first yellow thing we find.
Oh well, I mean, we could have a little bit more consideration. than that.
Okay. Fair enough. I was joking. It's fine. We'll find something. So we dress shop.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
can probably skip through that part and say we find
Yes.
nice clothes to wear for hunting. Or
Yeah.
whatever.
So you're looking at like 15 gold pieces for a dress
Per dress.
per dress.
Okay.
You're asking for fine dress here.
Mhm.
I'm okay with that.
You're in upper end of fine clothing.
Okay.
Calamir is not buying herself a dress anymore.
If you want like nicer end of common clothes for like outdoor traveling, you're looking at like 5 silver.
Okay.
So that's like Adeline's nice riding outfit.
Adeline will do that then. She will go with the 5 silver one. But she'll buy like 2 outfits or something like that.
Yeah, Calamir will buy one of those and help.
But
help Adeline pick out.
specifically, Vincent did ask for a dress.
He
So-
didn't ask for like a super nice dress. We could get him like a sundress or a wrap dress.
It's not super like. What about like a nice dress, but not like super nice? You know.
Like,
I mean, if you're looking
evening
like
out at a nice restaurant dress, not a ball gown. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, if you're looking at like sundress to casual wear dress,
Yes.
you're probably in the 5 gold range.
That's fine.
Why
not-
are dresses so much more expensive?
A lack of sewing machines.
Like,
No, it's a lack of sewing machines. And this, if you were getting like a fine,
more seams than pants. I'm just saying.
if you were getting, these are like
Dresses
really
a
nice
lot of
dresses. We went to a
fabric, though.
nice tailor.
Let's
and this
go
is
to the
nice
less
fabric.
one. Let's find him a shitty
Um,
dress.
On top of that, this is like,
I'll pay the.
say, if you were getting
What?
Ulysses a fine cloth outfit, it would have also been 15 gold pieces.
Mhm.
Are they like
It-
floofy dresses, or is it just
Oh,
like
yes.
a thought? You know,
Oh
a
yes, these are
thought-
floofy
Oh.
dresses. They don't do cocktail dresses here. You cannot. They do not show ankle, John.
That's scandalous.
We have not gone past flappers yet.
Question:
We have standards, guys.
Is the hunting gear less if you don't buy anything below the waist?
Sure. Let's call it half. If you don't need
Okay.
pants and boots.
So is it
And
2
I-
or 3 silver?
2 silver, 5 copper. Exactly. Half will go that way.
math.
And I will
Okay.
also look for Monty's hat if I see it.
Okay. I mean, you can find it. This is a nice hat, though. You're probably looking again at like 4 gold for this hat.
I'll buy it.
Okay. Monty
He's
now
got
has
a decent
another
amount of
hat.
gold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know,
And
there's lack
then-
of weapons, armor, and elephant to buy and maintain.
You know, don't need any weapons. And then I will secretly buy a casual dress for Calomira, whatever one she said like she was like looking at, but I will buy it in secret.
Okay. Like the cute sundresses at the nice tailor, or like the okay dresses at the okay tailor?
The cute dresses at sundresses. The cute
Okay,
sundresses,
that's like the
casual dresses.
That's the 5 gold piece, like nice outfit.
Mhm.
Sure. And then if you want to get like a okay dress for Vincent, you're in like the 3 gold range.
Oh no, I already deducted it for the nice
Okay.
dress for Vincent. Yeah.
Gotcha. Wig for Vincent, also probably like 5 gold pieces. It's in costume.
Oh, hair
section.
dye and shears.
5
Hair
gold
dye.
for a wig.
Things
Yeah.
you've never
Damn.
heard of price in D&D before. Hair dye.
That's not how
Uh,
cosplaying works, but
Yeah, we don't have polyester.
yeah, synthetic wigs aren't a thing, huh?
Yeah,
No,
you're
not
looking
this
at.
one, that's for sure.
Don't get me wrong. You could probably find some druids who could probably like alter self super grow hair and then cut it off. And I'm sure that is how some of the upper end wigs are made. But most of these you're looking at like horsehair, like dyed horsehair.
Oh,
That's
interesting.
Traditional
Okay,
wigs, by the
I
way.
will.
Mic drop.
Yeah, I'll buy a dark colored wig. I don't know what color wig I should buy. What goes with yellow?
Are you going with a wig? Oh, right, for him. Brunette. I wear a lot of yellow. Emily says. Calamari.
We're approaching
Yeah.
Belle. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
You'll need some help
Like
to
a
get
nice
there,
dark
but
brown. That way, it's like it doesn't draw away from the dress color and doesn't like make it too much. You know.
Mhm. Okay, sounds good. And then we do need some shears and we need some dye. I really am thinking about the red. The red has really spoken to me so far.
I feel like if we're at a wig shop, we could probably find some red pretty easily. The red dye here.
Yeah.
I'm
Wig
really
shop and
glad you
hair
said
shop are
red
the same.
too.
Why?
Because red, surprisingly easier dye to get than purple.
Fashion colors are not cheap.
Yeah, your reds, your dark browns are your easier of the 2 dyes to acquire. Your
Hair dye.
actual black is looking more in like you're just getting ink and dumping that in your hair because you're not paying for actual black dye. I mean, you might. It's just expensive.
Yeah. It's okay. I'll go with
I mean, don't get me wrong. This is still not cheap. This is still 4 gold pieces for your like single thing of like red dye.
That's okay.
But usually this is used for, making other goods. It is usable in your hair. I can't say that non-toxic perfect hair dye is a technology of which we have achieved at the dawn of the printing press. But
It's just like a year off your life. It's fine.
hey, it's better than the lead in the makeup.
It's fine. I will buy it, and I'll buy some shears, which is
it's like 3 silver pieces for the little kit of like shears and comb and like scissors and things.
Are there nice shears? We want nice ones.
They're pretty nice shears. They're for like actual hair.
Okay, good. That's good.
This is a kit that you would use to maintain your hair and your beards and like that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Okay, I've deducted everything. We should.
Okay.
Oh, I can give my hoof hair a trim.
You could?
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
You could.
To the boys! You are making your way to Guard Captain Rolf, which is pretty easy to find. You're going to the barracks. You get there.
Are these different barracks than the army barracks?
No, no. Because it's like the main forces have kind of taken the city guard barracks. A lot of the city guard who work for the prince, such as this, that are like the core city guard, are soldiers in the military for the purposes of like the campaign they're about to go on. So no. I mean, yes, it's the same location. You're going to be speaking to slightly different people. Like, you're not going to be asking for like the captain of like a unit or something. You're looking for a city guard captain whose rank does not translate directly 1-to-1, and he is not happy about it. But that's a whole different story. Yes, the career soldiers definitely look down a little bit on the city guards.
Yep. In that case, I'm going to do my best to hang my hat in the direction of the, the soldiers and make myself known to the guardsmen.
Okay. For fun, do you want to give me a stealth check?
Great. My stealth's not that bad. But,
So I was looking at the number. I'm like, you should be fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, you are able to, while you are making the whole walk through this like area of the city, because as you get closer and closer to these walls where the barracks are, it's just more and more guards and less shops and actual like houses, and you're just approaching barracks and like outposts and some towers and the walls. When you get to the walls, you've done a pretty good job of making sure nobody could see your face that was in like proper uniform. Epsilon and Vincent, nice. Monty is doing this weird thing with his hat the whole time. I mean, you understand the gist of what he's doing, and he's pretty good at it. Okay.
Good with hats.
Yes. You arrive and there are 2 clearly lower ranking guards based on their attire and equipment, with large pikes stationed at the gates, who kind of like hold out their hand as you approach because you guys are armed and not guards.
Hello, we're here to see Guard Captain Rolf.
And the one who's kind of holding out his hand looks all 3 of you kind of up and down, nods at the other one who turns around and like goes through a door at the side of like the gate. I mean, just one moment, please. And a few moments pass. But the second guard returns with a much more decorated guard, with like the frills on the pauldrons to his like cuirass, and like a little hat going on, kind of like Monty's, and a very finely twisted mustache.
Oh, you went for the twist.
He went for the
Never
twist.
Go for the twist. Never.
No, he went full twist. He's in like full Van Dyke is what he really is.
Oh, jeez. Monty thinks that's tacky.
Now this is the difference of the southern and the northern styles.
This is true. This is true. Southern is more refined.
This will definitely never be a problem later on. Okaysies. So, the guard captain Rolf approaches you with his escort. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes, you needed something from me.
Hello, Captain Rolf. I'm Captain Monty, and I heard that you had a problem with some lights and children in the eastern woods. It's here on the behest of my lady to see if I might be of some aid, along with my companions.
Kind of look your companions up and down. Vincent wearing an outfit with way too many belts and an orange cloak. And Epsilon. Orange, yellow. I don't know how to get orange. Brain no work, it's okay. And Epsilon, the ancestral guardian of House Lyson Warforge, with a full Lachadong just like strapped to his back, because I don't know how else you carry that thing.
Non-lethal Lachadong.
Oh,
It's lethal to everybody. I choose to use it.
And his eyes
Looks
finally
very
settle back
lethal.
on you, Captain Monty. And he looks and goes, Captain of what, may I ask? You're a new
My
face
lady's
here.
guard.
Ah, yes, okay. Well, you are the first people to come and actually inquire. Exasperately. Yes. It's been
Most
3
people who
days.
might be interested in this sort of thing have been a little bit preoccupied, it seems, looking around at the soldiery.
And he'll kind of tap his foot. You could say that. It has been 3 days since the children were reported missing. And I have had House Loosefine breathing down my neck this entire time.
Is Loosefine one of the 3 houses in the city?
One of the 3 big families, yes.
Cool.
Yes. They reported when one of their daughters had gone missing, along with the children.
In addition to the 3, or
It is
total
one of the
sum
3.
To 3.
Some 2, 3. Yes. Did
Did they go missing at night outside the city?
The child of Loosefine went out during the day. Now, these woods, I'm not sure where you've traveled here from, are just to the east outside of Doka. It's maybe a 2-hour walk, an hour ride. Their family says she went out picking flowers with her guards, and when she did not return in the evening, they alerted us. The other 2 children were not entirely sure. Their families say they reported it to the guards closer to 4 days ago, but it never made it to my ears.
And these children didn't know each other?
From what we understand, these 2 went out. He kind of like looks to his like attaché with him and kind of gestures and he hands him the paper. He looks through it. They were picking blueberries, yes, for the festival in the coming days. When they didn't return, their families alerted the guards. But not all guards bring news to me immediately.
You mentioned the Lisfine daughter had guards with her. Did the guards return, having searched for her, or were they missing as well?
They are also missing. Yes. And I have it here, and he put another piece of paper with, now you kind of see a large, like, blue crest on it. Clearly visible, even if you're not reading the writing on it. Yes, House Loosefine has offered 200 gold pieces for answers as to the whereabouts of their daughter and guards, and 300 more for their safe return. The families have brought together, and he looks at the other piece of paper, what they had, summing to 12 gold and 15 silver for their return. If you are so kind to take on such a task.
I would be a little bit, well, it wouldn't be in my nature to take from the poor, but if the nobles are offering a bounty, I'm assuming that that is well within their means to do so.
Most definitely. Although this is a large sum even for House Loosefine.
Quite. Your other notice had also mentioned lights in the woods. Do you believe there is a connection?
We do. The lights have been proceeding in the woods for weeks. We put up a notice maybe 2 weeks ago for investigation into it. However, we were not paying the kind of money that the Loosefine family is paying for the return. And as such, and he kind of like side eyes a lot of the people moving around the barracks, people were not interested in such meager pay for a trek into the woods to look for lights.
Any other dangers in the woods that we should be aware of?
I mean, the woods are not a particularly safe place. The further you get east, the more dangerous it becomes until you've gotten back onto the road to Trident's Peak. I mean, there are wolves everywhere. We have rumor of bandits. We had a troll sighting 2 days ago. There could be anything in those woods.
Have I ever fought a troll before, Mike? I don't think so. Almost certainly not.
You probably have not. That would be a very... That would be a lower grade, like, adventurer, like, group of soldiers, not your status of soldier. Your status of soldier probably first saw actual combat once the war commenced.
Has this ever happened before? Have the lights come around in years past?
The lights? No. We have never seen the lights before, which is what sparked our first investigation into it. Although, of course, we have no leads. Children missing. It's a large city, and unfortunately, people go missing more frequently than I would like. A Loosefine child going missing, though, is big news.
Just to get a sense of what sort of danger we might be facing here, how many guards were accompanying the child?
They had 2 guards.
Could have been a wolf for all we know.
Yeah, Loosefine's guards probably wouldn't have gone down to... I mean, a large wolf pack is a large wolf pack. But anything could have happened out there. We have heard less news of lights since their abductions, though. Which was the first thing that we immediately started linking these two together. And of course, we have no solid grounds.
Or no lights at all.
We had heard no reports of lights for a few... What was it? And he checks his notes, like 2 days after Loosefine's report. We have had reports as of this morning that the lights have returned. And now we get these from merchants who are moving past the woods in the evenings. Many people are gathering, as you have noticed, for the march and the festival alike.
And the lights appear in the evenings.
We have reports of the lights appearing at all times of the day. Although it is much easier for these merchants to find them at night. We have reports that they are glowing balls of multicolored lights. Of course, I've never seen them myself, and we are relying on the stories that these merchants tell, and do these merchants tell stories. But
have I ever heard of anything like this? Either historically, via Arcana.
You can give me both an Arcana and a history check. Epsilon, if you want to give me a history check as well, you can. Vincent, I appreciate you, but this isn't your wheelhouse.
Is Eric still here?
I'm just twiddling myself.
Okay.
I hate you. Okay. History, arcana-wise, you've never heard of this kind of happenstance, especially not in the South. Arcana-wise, you're not sure. I mean, there are tons of things that could cause glowing lights. Epsilon, you've heard of a similar event 400 years ago. You did not hear of any resolution to said event. Children were abducted near Leissenburg, in a town south of Leissenburg. It was kind of treated... I mean, first of all, not pressing news for you. Your job was not protect the domains of Leisen. Your job was protect the house Leisen. You've heard because you heard all the reports that came through on the desks of the guards in Leissenburg. Not much was done about it. There were children being abducted out of this town for almost a year, sporadically, until it just stopped.
All right. I'm going to keep this information to myself for now.
Okay.
I think if there's any other information we might need. Epsilon, Vincent, any questions for the captain?
See if the captain can think of anything else important that he might need to tell you.
Oh yeah, the lights shoot lightning.
Oh yeah, there's a prismatic wall around the lights.
Do you know anything in particular inhabiting those woods?
Like I've said, we have reports of wolves and other beasts. We had a troll sighting a day ago. Bandits tend to make their homes anywhere they can near a road. But nothing surprising or out of the usual. I mean, anything can live in these woods.
Fair enough.
Other important notes, it rained last 4 days ago. So you may get lucky with tracks, but it may be tight on some of the older ones.
Just a real quick mic question. Where is the Orient Wastes? Yeah, Orient Waste. Okay.
Yeah, it's the area south of Doka. Let me just show everybody. It's kind of this area where it turns into like hills and like lack of trees between the mountain ranges there. It's kind of the yellowish part of it, the less orange area where it starts to slope back down again. It turns into like dangerous wasteland.
Gotcha.
Really dangerous to make that crossing. Which is usually heavily armed caravans or adventuring groups that do it. Like, more guards and people than the Falconeer group brought you guys, because they actually expect danger on the Orient Wastes. Like purple worms, like...
Oh!
Like, not saying...
That's expect death.
I'm not... Yes. There are two areas you would run into dangerous things like that, and it's the Great Desert in the south, which is this area. It's like almost that entire southern coast. I'll put a biome layer in this later, and I can show you guys. It's not important now. And the Orient Wastes, and then the mountains are just like no man's land anyway. But yes.
Gotcha.
That is all Guard Captain Rolf can think of at the time.
All right. Thanks for your time. We'll probably be heading out today, and hopefully we'll be able to find something.
Wonderful. Let me know if you find anything or if there's something else I can do to assist you. And he will take some of these papers and he will hand them to you.
Okay.
The ones detailing the actual commission and bounties on these things. They also have the names Marigold Loosefine, Elizabeth Cooper, and Daniela Smith.
In addition to those names, would you mind putting this named NPC's name in chat as well?
Yeah, sure. I'll hit you guys with all those names.
Yeah.
Boop, boop, boop. Children.
Children?
Boop. Names. There you are. Oh no, people have disappeared and screwed up my names. Oh no. I'll live.
Do you want to do a break soon, Mike?
That's what I'm thinking. If you guys want to, whatever your next actions are, I'm assuming it's reconvene post shopping.
I'm gonna go fuck Johnny
information
up.
gathering.
Fucking beat the shit out of Johnny.
Johnny's on
fuck
like the
you.
other side of town, closer to the shopping crew.
All right, so we'll go beat
Get
the shit
get
out of
the whole
Johnny.
crew to fuck Johnny up.
Yeah, and then we'll meet up with the ladies.
Yeah, we don't want to expose them to our violence. JK, just asking questions.
Yes.
Just let me know,
Okay.
John or Epsilon. Let me know.
Then let us take a break here, and we will reconvene with you guys gathering and planning whatever your next steps are.
I
Give
can
it
do the sweet line. 15
15 minutes, 8:25, 5:25, Sam Standard, and we can rejoin.
Oh. Gotcha.
Anytime we're interrogating people, I'll be like, I will.
Hello, chat. Yes, answering those natures indeed. I'm just going to chat with you guys for a little bit while everybody's continuing their break. Yes, okay. What I miss? Answer those natures. Yes, we are. Lots of gambling. I like it. I mean, it gives the players who aren't actively in the scene something to do, which is nice. That is not a villain. Okay, it's a villain hairstyle, but not always. It's very musketeer. We've gone with a very, like, late I keep saying Middle Ages, but it's really like a late Renaissance-y. Like Dawn of Firearms and the printing press. Just at the end of the Enlightenment Europe kind of styles. We've got musketeers, we've got people dueling, we've got fancy hats and rapiers. Yes, we have all those things. Definitely not a villain hairstyle. Millie Kelvin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to this madness. Enjoy your 500 platinum. Sam will immediately spend it, I bet. Kind of like the police and military not getting along. Yeah, kind of. Slightly different reasons, but it's the same kind of thing where like they respect each other, but they think that their job is more important than the others. That is definitely what is going on there. Let me open this so I can I can't scroll chat and keep my Discord. There we go. I can get my Discord open. Yeah, we're going to Walt Disneyland. Absolutely. Nope, it was Dizzy. Yeah, I like that though. Yes, the Mickey Mouse he's an arch mage. Must be pronounced as croissant. If you pronounce it as croissant, then you'll be thrown out and have slots dumped on you. Absolutely, yes. Potato talk. Tim. Hello, Tim. If you're still here, hi. You're literally flying potatoes watching. Potatoes are great, dude. Potatoes are great. Don't sustain my gambling addiction. No, gamble away. It's for a lot of you, it's the only thing you do. Sloth! I didn't see Sloth at all. Don't have a lot of time to say more than hi, but I had to call you a beautiful bastard person. If you are still here, Sloth, thank you. Otherwise, I'll just DM you later. Get back to work, you slothy boy. Trying to get Adeline to go bald. F's. Come on, guys. Adeline has too much style to go bald. It's my guess here. Adeline is a lady of status. And yes, Gemini, there are lots of raffles running randomly. So if you pay a little attention, you'll be able to get plenty of gambling raffles going. It is a good times. I have them muted right now, so as they come back, they can get settled and ready to go. I'll give them another like 8 minutes, and then I will check on them. Unless I see like everybody's ready and ready to go. Boop, boop, boop. But yeah, I think everything's going well. I think audio levels are fine this time. I think everything is good. I am pleased. I didn't stop the music. This is this is gonna be our soundtrack for Doka. I like to give us each major location their own like soundtrack when we're not in major like chase mode or something else. I think it's nice to like get in character, and then you start to associate them together, and I think that's really fun. Nice even number of Yas Queens. I like it. What is the current? How bad has this become? You made Yas Queens 50k. I like it. I like it. Nice. The order hasn't really changed much, because Yas Queens has a ton of platinum for Myagra. Kind of sort of made of Pog blocked Gemini. It's entertaining, to say the least. I'm curious what they're going to do with the rest of this session. We'll see what they do. They have a lot of... I mean, they're in a city. There's a lot of options, right? At least 40k worth of entertainment. Nice. That's a lot of... I mean, there's only a week left, right? So, what does this look like? What's the actual calendar look like? Oh, I need to finish my Spooktober stuff. I was working on it, but it was a little more complicated than I was thinking it was going to be at first. Okay, so we've got streams this weekend, and Monday is our last stream. It's looking like we probably aren't going to play D&D on Wednesday again, but we might. We might. I was like mentally planning this to be like a every 2 to 3 weeks thing, but I will happily play at the availability of the party. I just know there's a lot of people with other responsibilities, right? Like with families and like other groups of friends they want to do stuff with. And a lot of us already play a D&D game together, so I didn't want to like cram it down their throats as like another weekly game. Right? So like this week, I'm playing 5 games of D&D in 5 different games. Which, don't get me wrong, is fantastic. I love it. But it's a lot. Oh yeah, we still do have a week. I was thinking fiscal calendar, we're almost done. Yeah, we still have 1 week. Exactly a week. So there's time. There's time for Gemini to get back up there. Also for you to continue to pog block Gemini and force Yas Queens into the top spot. We'll probably do Jackbox this weekend. Maybe some Among Us with crowd if people want to play Among Us. I've had my fun in Among Us, so now I play it when like somebody asks me if I want to. And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll try and get a game together. It's a fun game. Thoroughly enjoy it. I want to get a VIP regular sub stream together, but I feel like in order to do that, I need to be able to definitively tell somebody if they are a regular or not. I don't like it being so subjective. I want to be able to tell you, if you do this, you will be a regular, right? And I don't want to pick people. Because I don't want to tell people no. Like, I don't want to segregate people into like people who get to play games with me and people who don't. I don't want to tell them no. But I can't tell some people yes and not some people no. Like, it just doesn't know how that works. You want the responsibility of being selected, but you don't want the responsibility of telling. Yes, absolutely. I mean, kind of. I don't really want to be the selective person either, which is why I want to like, this is the rule. If you do this, you can play, right? And then I feel like that's fair because then there's a clear communication of what I'm expecting, right? Like, how can you be a regular in my eyes if I don't tell you what that is, right? Like, that feels unfair to me. Make a list of people give Eric veto power. You don't want that. You don't actually want that, Iagra. You don't want to give Eric veto power. Let me actually do something real fast. I'm just going to put a post in our D&D chat real fast, so that they can let me know when they're ready. So that people can keep it there, like, have their cameras off and slip back in, and I don't have to worry about it. That was my plan. Sometimes I'm a smart cookie. I already have veto powers. See, Eric is the mouse that when you give him a cookie, he becomes a dictator. I'm just kidding. Eric knows the limits. He will meme, but when he approaches the limits, he will ask me, which is the important part. So we'll see. We'll see. But yes, I see people slowly trickling back in for our break. And I think I'll give a short recap of the first half of the session at the return of the break now. I think that's the thing I want to start doing. Every session, I learn a little bit more about what I want to do and how to run it, which is good. The problem is a lot of those things I can't retroactively do to the actual like stream video. So then, so I see Alex having mic issues. Sorry, I'm responding to Alex while I'm doing this. But yeah. But yeah. I was saying words. Oh, I keep learning things about how I want to run this and how I want to handle it. but it's really, I can't retroactively fix it, which makes me really self-conscious about putting it on YouTube. Like, how are the audio levels? Audio levels are fine, right? Or at least better. Like, there's not a huge difference between me and the other speakers. Because I reduced the gap between the two. Audio's been good. Yes! Yes! That is good. That was one of my major concerns at the last one. To be fair, though, I'm also back and forth. That's totally fine, Anagar. I appreciate your feedback, though. Well, because, like, I can't tell, right? Because I can't... If I got the stream audio out, which, I mean, I can do. I can get the audio out from the stream to my headset. It would be, like, 15 seconds delayed, and I would be, like, voice canceling myself. I would be stuttering and going crazy. Because I would, like, subconsciously try to slow down my speech to match what I'm hearing, but this is not how it works at all, and I would eventually just come to a stop. Which is a really interesting experiment and a crazy experience to have if you've never had it. Is like listen to yourself just a little bit delayed, and it's so hard to speak. But yes, I do appreciate the feedback. And all things are goods. We are waiting on 2 people to ready up, and then we are good to return to the game. And I'll do a little return intro thingy once we get all together. But yeah, no, we got another nice city RP session. I wanna break some combat in, but we'll see. I don't want to like just force combat for no reason, right? I've got to have a reason. You see, look. As a DM, you don't have to have a reason. You can make it up later. Depends on the game you're running. Patiun, Mike, Greg, Mike, this guy right here. I have to have a reason. Because that's how my brain works. That's how my storytelling works. Just throw were-rats at them, easy peasy. Never forget Alfred, John. Never forget Alfred. So the story there is John ran us what was supposed to be a couple session adventure that inevitably turned into a small campaign, as we always do. That is just our group. And my character was a noble with a retainer named Alfred. He was my butler and my driver and my best friend. And he killed him. He was eaten by were-rats and murdered. So my character, Amaric, became Batman. He was a person in a wealthy position with money to spend and weapons and armor, and he went out for revenge against the were-rats, which is really dangerous because he's not very good at fighting were-rats. I need a death and a driving force. That's fair. And death and a driving force it was, John. Death and a driving force it was. But yep. I mean, it made for a great story. It was a great moment for Amaric. It really gave him a little more depth as a relatively bland samurai fighter. And it was it was really dramatic. Yes, absolutely. It was very dramatic. I can't wait to kill somebody in your party. I mean, what? I would never do that, Sam's character. I see them all reacting slightly delayed to me because I have their cameras up on the other screen. Now Sam's yelling at me. You guys just can't hear it. Although, to answer Sam's point, you can have as many characters dying as as many DMs as you have. But I won't do that. No. Okay, good. I think we're all back then. I made a joke about killing Sam's character, and she got very upset about it. She's dyeing her hair, so she's going to be the main character now. She's already got purple hair, John. So, are we ready to return? I will. You guys, your audio is not on stream right now. This is why I'm checking with you. Okay. Nice. Cat time. You guys go. Cat.
I love her.
Cat cam. You guys are now on stream.
Yay.
So cute.
She's so cute.
Hi, Cat.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Appreciate the cat real fast while I do a quick recap of the first half of our session.
Cute baby cat.
Let's see. Calamira and Adeline had some girl time. Ulysses and Epsilon played the greatest game of Go Fish ever played, of which Epsilon won. Vincent slept in the most not the most uncomfortable place he's ever slept, but way worse than where they slept, and decided, yeah, I'm done with that. The party then got a minor plan together over pastries provided by Ulysse after he went and chatted or played music for Dizzy, which Calamira has not done anything about yet.
What she's gonna do about it, though? Yeah.
Who knows?
Kill me? I don't know.
Vengeance.
I would say you're messing with Calamira's elephant, but you're really messing with Emily's elephant.
Emily has no problem with Alex.
Let's see. The boys, fun show by the way, went off to went off to get some information from Guard Captain Rolf and almost formally accept the job. They're the other people who've really shown interest in it, so he's happy they're there. And the girls went dress shopping, which they got some nice outfits and hats and dye and scissors, and this couldn't possibly go poorly. But yeah.
Never.
That brings us back to where we are, which is the party is now gathering wherever you want. Okay, wait, so did the boys want to go and track down Johnny before meeting up with the girls dress shopping?
I thought that was the plan.
Your current events are ending around the same time. They went dress shop. They went to the tailors. They went to like a general store, and they've gotten everything that they need from those two visits. Because the tailor has like fabric shears that they can sell you. But you got like barber equipment light. Because you shouldn't be using fabric shears on hair, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure you could. You just shouldn't.
I vote for killing Johnny.
No killing. Yet.
We can always see if they're ready and they can come with. If not, we can leave them to their... Oh, do you need to be fit for your dress at all, or...
No, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Honestly, the looser or the tighter, the better. It'll work out either way.
That's a button I need.
That's how clothing works.
I need the button that like does the calculus like math effects on the screen.
Really do. Yeah. Okay, so am I cutting hair? Is that what's happening now?
Sure. Do you
Are you
want
making a
to
roll for
wait
that?
for the boys to show up, or are you guys going back to the inn and doing this now?
No, like right away, getting started. You know how long that should take? Forever.
But we're definitely killing Johnny.
Yes, we'll go
Okay.
with Johnny.
What? No. What?
Sorry, not literally killing. Apologies. My vocabulary is a little bit limited.
Does it literally mean something else in Orcish?
It means to talk with. Apologies.
Running that down.
We'll see what happens.
What do I need to roll to dye hair?
Okay.
Firstly.
So, Calamir and Edeline return to Manfred's Inn and Tavern. Return to your room with I'm assuming a couple buckets of water.
We're gonna fucking ruin this place's bathroom.
Which is not very elaborate. They have like large bathtubs that you can get like heated
Anything
water
we can rinse
for.
the dye out in.
But yes, that's what you've got right
It's
now.
kind of a goop. So
Yep, you've got a bunch of buckets of lukewarm water, not cold, not particularly hot, because it takes a while to get some real hot water going.
Oh, we don't want hot anyway. That's
but
bad
yeah.
for the dye.
Okay,
Absolutely.
cutting the hair. Give me a dexterity check plus your charisma mod.
Can I
That's
assist
nice
her?
of you.
How are you assisting in your
I'll
haircut?
just be like, I'll
She'll
just
hold
be like,
very
oh.
still.
Yeah, I'll be really still, and I'll just be like, oh, just like kind of like guide her to be like, oh, no, not there. Like kind of like
Do you
down.
have like
Okay,
a mirror
okay, sure.
she could use?
Adeline probably has her own mirror.
Really, the important thing is that she holds still.
Yeah.
I haven't
Okay.
cut people's hair before.
I'll take it. Having
Okay.
a willing participant.
Yes.
I
So I'm just.
I
gonna
have
roll my
put dyeing
performance.
and haircutting
because
into
it's
this
+5.
world.
I'm just gonna use performance because it's +5.
If the math works out, sure, yeah.
Oh my
Ooh,
God,
nice,
what the
John.
fuck? Yo, pass one over.
You have advantage with
14.
Adeline's assistance
Oh, let me hit it
in this
again.
matter. She has a vision of what she wants. 15. Okay, yeah. Okay, Adeline, what haircut do you want?
Okay, so her hair is like really fucking long, so it'll probably be way shorter, maybe like a little bit past shoulders, like maybe like here-ish.
Mid
Okay.
boob,
Above boob.
upper boob.
Collarbone. Collarbone?
Collar. No, a
I was
little
gonna say there are a
like,
bunch
in
of
between-
more accurate ways to measure this, but I'm with it.
between
I'm with
the
it.
boob and the collarbone.
Third rib.
Isn't like aren't ribs kind of from the bottom?
That's at the bottom though. Yeah, I don't want.
Like
I
isn't
don't
third rib
know.
like
I
down
don't know how
here?
many ribs there are. Like ninth rib.
Calamir is just trying to help.
I mean, if she
Yeah.
if she points to this part of her
Yeah.
body, I'll cut it to
No,
that
it's
part of her
definitely
body.
like
Okay.
Alright.
yeah,
Okay.
above boob.
So like 8 inches off.
Yeah, a lot.
Okay, sure. Calamir does this pretty well. Yeah. I mean, it's not your personal stylist back home, but it's pretty even. It's surprisingly even, actually. Calamir did a pretty good job. Your hair looks fine. You are not able to tell that a satyr girl in a bathroom in an inn cut your hair for you.
Nice.
Looks more like
nice.
a homeless person.
No. Homeless person was sub 10. Or really sub 8 was homeless person.
Ooh.
8 to 12 was, okay, this isn't bad, but like it's not really even. Like you could get it cleaned up without too much of a problem and it will pass. You just might be putting your hair up for a while. 15. Yeah. That is
Hell
a
yeah.
perfectly passable haircut. Like you could have gotten it at a salon. Not the nicest salon in the city, but like it got done. It took a bit.
Somewhere between great clips and like a nice salon.
Yes.
Like it covers
Yes.
something.
Absolutely, yes.
The comparisons are.
Okay. Now, I mean, I obviously know the answer to this because of all of my luscious hair. But
Right.
how long are you guys thinking this cut and dye and dye? I'm just gonna. You guys just do it. The problem with dyeing was your upfront cost of materials in this case, and you don't care about not dyeing the things around you as much.
Are we not bleaching her hair?
Yeah, that's the problem. The problem with dyeing is that you have to bleach it first and then you
Yeah,
dye
the
it.
bleach is
So-
the part that's risky.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't bleach my hair again or it will fall off because it is this color. It doesn't look very bright, but it's actually quite bright.
It's okay.
But yeah, I take from my knowledge of dyeing.
Hey, if you want to hand wave bleach your hair, I ain't gonna complain
Yeah.
anymore.
I am
yeah.
down to hand wave the bleaching of hair. As per the actual physical effects of bleaching your hair are less of a problem for the magical druid that is Adeline.
That's fair.
And
fair.
your only main problems here is your upfront cost of materials and not getting it directly into her eyes.
I will say, like,
Please don't.
applying it evenly is actually quite difficult. But
I will say, given enough time, you guys don't have a problem doing this. I'm not going to ask you for a billion rolls for this once you got a
Okay.
good barber cut roll.
yeah.
Nice.
All right, I'm happy with that. I
Yes.
won't complain. I just want to go dye hair now. I'll be honest. That's what I want to go do.
I got red hair now.
Right. Yep. Given enough time, you have dyed Adeline's hair like a auburny red or like a ginger red, or are we like magic school busing this?
No, more like a dark red, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so like an auburny brown, like a
have
dark
worn that
brunette with
color
kind of like
before.
warm tones to it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, not that it really matters. You're going from purple to a not purple hairstyle, so stealth level has increased.
Woo!
Not a problem. While the girls are doing this, because it's going to take them hours.
Yes.
They're going to be there for a good chunk of the rest of the afternoon.
Guess we're going to see Johnny.
I swear
Going
my
to
hair
see
is on
Johnny.
Oh god, don't fight Johnny.
Okay. You guys are off to see Johnny. Now, you know he's on, like, the other side of the town. You know generally where he is, and they pointed out his house. You guys just going straight there?
Yup.
Okay. So it takes you guys a bit, but you make your way to Johnny's front door, the large green door in this really rickety-looking house. It kind of has a little bit of a lean to it. Definitely supported partially by the other nearby, like, row homes in this area. You've gotten the stark contrast of walking through the market district and, like, past the main streets, turning on this smaller street past, like, the Smith is startling. It is a rapid decline in wealth. And you stand before a large green door.
Could I stealthily enter after everyone else?
Okay, Epsilon wants to knock. Vincent wants to B&E.
Monty
Not
wants to make sure he doesn't
B&E.
get any shit on his boots.
I just want to not be seen.
Okay, so you want to, like, hide while they are going to the door.
Hide while they are entering, and hopefully B&E through another way, yes.
Okay. There are some windows on the ground floor, and this is like a 2-story building that looks like it could fall over. Where, because of the way that property is sold, as Euless would understand, and Vincent and Epsilon might have a passable knowledge of, it's sold by square footage on the ground. So you often get overhangs over your porch area, because that doesn't count for square footage of your floor space. So this building kind of goes up and out, being supported by the other nearby buildings. Vincent, are you trying to, like, hide in an alley? Or are you going, like, second story work? Are you getting on a roof?
Could I enter with them and then disappear?
You can certainly try.
I would like to attempt that.
Okay. Okay. We'll come back to that.
Okay.
Epsilon, you knock. You wait a moment. No answer.
I will ghetto knock, which is turn around and kicking the fucking door.
Now, are you kicking the door to knock, or are you kicking the door in?
No, it's just to knock very loud.
Okay. Well, it's an important distinction for the robot man with, like, 16 strength.
Foot goes through the door.
I don't quite yet want to break
Yes,
their door.
yes.
I'm getting there.
Okay. You very
Judge
loudly
Dredd
knock with your boot. Or your your built-in greave, actually. Yep. And a loud thud against this door. You don't hear any immediate noises.
Can I try the door?
Johnny is out.
The door is locked.
Personal, maybe.
Should I try the second floor?
Vincent eyes up the windows on the second floor. They're on the smaller side, but you might be able to slip your way through if you can get one open.
We can come back, or ask around if anyone's seen him.
It is like
Let's-
midday at this point.
Let's ask first before I go full breaking and entering.
Are there any neighbors about?
And this kind of a street, not a lot of people are out. This is like a side alley. They don't really spend time here. Most people just kind of live in these houses and they go to work and they come home and they go to a tavern and then return. They're not particularly places they like to stay. Oh, interesting. I'm just seeing, so because the actions appear centered, in the like text chat, it's not appearing on the stream's version of it because I have it cut.
I was wondering about that.
Can do something about that.
Well, good to know for next time. I'll stop typing in character as Dizzy.
If I understand this correctly,
Yeah, I
there's
got
no
you.
one. There's no one
I got
here to see.
Nice.
Let me just hit the right sizing. There we go.
What was that?
There's no one out right now, correct? Or did I?
You don't really
See
see anybody like on this street.
I'm breaking in.
Okay, how are you breaking in?
Find the first window and open it. Get up there, or second floor, right? Or the first floor. Wait, did we even try to open the door first?
It is locked.
Oh, damn it.
There is a keyhole on the door. Yes.
Okay. Is there a window I can try to go into without breaking anything?
First floor, or you're on the first floor right now, like outside.
First floor, yes.
The windows don't seem to open on the first floor.
Do they seem to open in the second floor?
Give me perception.
I'll boost him up. Can I help him?
Sure.
Stop,
Sure, I'll
don't,
take it.
Don't do that to him.
Okay, yeah, it looks like some of the forward like windows on the upper floor will open up. They're like facing out into the street.
Second floor it is then.
There is not a lot of purchase up there, but you could theoretically climb it. Like climb your way up to that area.
Could I climb Epsilon?
Upon
like-
seeing that they're planning to break and enter this place, Monty's just going to be like, well, I guess you know your business, but this sort of thing isn't for me. I'll be down the street if you need me. I'm going to
Monty
walk
makes
off.
his way to go and look at some patisseries for the morning.
Screw that, I'm looking at hats.
I was gonna say, keep walking past the hat shops. Remembering that he shouldn't really be buying more hats.
Look
Thinking
at
if
the
Adeline
mud
bought
on
him
my
one.
boots. Think about buying new boots.
Okay. Okay, let's see. If Epsilon boosted Vincent up, could he reach the second floor windows? How tall is Epsilon?
6 foot.
Yeah.
So I'll kneel, and he can like leap, jump off my shoulder, and like some Ninja Warrior shit.
I'm good with that.
What do I want for this? Okay.
100% acrobatics. Well, I mean, I
Yeah,
guess
sure.
athletics might apply.
So athletics is usually climbing, right? Climbing things
mixture
is
of that.
athletics. It's the landing that is the acrobatics. And once you're up there and moving, it can sometimes be acrobatics. I think the leap, the hold, and the reach of the window, I'm going to ask for an athletics check with advantage from Epsilon's help. This can be strength or dex, whatever your skill set is here. But it's athletics training based.
Okay, how do I roll for that? Because I have a negative in athletics because it's strength.
Okay, then do you have training in athletics? Do you have proficiency in it?
I do not.
Then it's just a dex check for you. Okay, yeah. You step onto Epsilon's like back, and he helps launch you up a couple extra feet, and you manage to grab purchase on like the sill right below this window and kind of pull yourself up, so you've got at least 1 foot with a foothold and one more hand on part of this building, and it does not feel like the most sturdy thing you've ever climbed, but you're good. You're there.
I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what do I see in here? Do I smell a dead body?
You do not smell a dead body. You see a bunch of cots, like 6 cots in a little room, and a handful of like chests, like footlocker chests.
I will worry about that later.
Not made. Nobody in it.
I will open the door downstairs to get Epsilon, to let Epsilon in.
Yeah, so window unlocked. They don't really expect people to vault their way through their front-facing windows in the street.
Good.
I'll keep a lookout now.
Okay. Give me a perception-y check, Epsilon, while Vincent is doing his things. So as you're making your way through this upper floor, the floorboards creak. Every step makes a lot of noise. This is clearly an old house. 14, nice. Epsilon, you're pretty confident nobody saw you. You're feeling pretty good about it. You realize the whole upstairs is kind of just one room, and it's pretty small. Like, it looks smaller on the inside than you would have expected it to be. And there's just there's like 6 cots crammed in this room, almost on top of each other. Not a lot of space, and there's like a bucket in the corner and a faint smell that you can't place, but it is not a pleasant one. And in the back of the room, there are stairs that lead down.
Let's head down those stairs.
Okay. You now enter the first floor landing, and you see kind of the stairs split the area into 2 rooms. The back room has like a counter space is a generous term here, and a large metal like stove, like a wood stove. And in the first room has a large table and a bunch of chairs poorly put together, and plates with like crumbs left on them on the table. Like, people just didn't clean up after themselves in this room.
Is the stove still hot?
Nope.
Okay, I'll open the door.
Okay, easy. It's just a little key deadbolt there. You open the door, and Epsilon is keeping watch.
Let's go. Let's get Monty.
Monty's nowhere inside Epsilon. Monty has wandered into the market.
Unfortunately, he seems to be doing his own thing now.
Okay, it's fine. Let's go. Let's investigate.
Yeah.
Suede.
Yes. Smash cut as you guys enter this doorway. Monty enters one into the hat shop and is just staring at some of the racks of hats. Okay. B&E crew. Yeah, it is a pretty bare room. I'm not even going to call it a living room. There's a table with a bunch of chairs at it, some plates left on the table, a couple glasses that are like cracked in different places, like a chip missing. There's the stove in the kitchen in the back. The stairs lead up to a small room with a bunch of cots and some footlockers.
Epsilon, I didn't see anything downstairs that are much importance. I did see a chest, I think, upstairs. And a weird smelling bucket, but it's not... Yeah.
Well then, I'm going to take a look at the chest, see if there's anything
Yes, let us.
important, but not really looking to steal anything particular.
So I'll go upstairs and try to open the chest.
Yeah, none of them are locked.
Cool.
They're basically just like, they're just boxes with lids. Most of them are full of like clothes, small little trinkets. One has some like children's toys in it. A lot of it would upset Monty's sensibilities of cleanliness and hygiene. But Vincent, you've seen worse.
That looked worse.
Probably. Yeah. There's not a lot of interesting things here until you get to one of the final footlockers, in which there is a letter. Poor. The calligraphy is poor. You've seen much better calligraphy since you've been here. Summoning red-haired Johnny to the Sforza estate today with a big red crest put on it.
Got it. Okay. Epsilon letter says that Johnny is summoned to the Sforza estate. I believe he may be in trouble. Oh, I think.
Vincent, you remember that your contact had told you Johnny does a lot of work with this Sforza family.
Apologies, not trouble. He may have a new job.
Yeah, he's like low level like scavenger scrapper that is often hired by the Sforza family to like basically just mule things around.
Do I have anything, or is there anything here I can leave a note on for old red-haired Johnny?
Do you have anything for leaving a note? Vincent, do you have anything for leaving a note? You guys mine. I don't know.
Sure, you want me to just carve on his desk?
No, I mean, I'm sure I have like a pencil from like alchemy supplies, you know, like
yeah.
Notes.
No, you probably have
take
some
that piece of paper. If I have
yeah,
to.
you probably have some stuff with you for it in your alchemy supply kit, at least. Yeah.
All right.
I was trying to see if anybody had any like kits or anything for it, but alchemy supplies, you'll have stuff for your notes that will do it.
Yeah, just like tear a little sheet off note paper. And I guess that was his box. And there's other people that live here, it seems. Am I correct by that?
Seems to be a solid conclusion to draw.
All right, so the name of the inn, MIT. All right, you can find me there. Ask for Epsilon, and I'll leave it like in his box.
Now, is your handwriting like perfect sound serif? And do you spell your name out, or you just write the simple Epsilon?
So I feel like it would have carried over from before, like whatever that's my handwriting was before.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so passable.
Okay.
Yeah. Normal handwriting.
Do we know where the estate is?
I don't think any of you know where the estate is because none of you would ever have had cause to go there, but you could figure it out. Although Epsilon would know that the three families are like invitation only. You don't roll up to their villas and just knock on the door. Which is why like even red-haired Johnny got a formal summons.
So what would you like to do next, Epsilon? He's not here and he's been summoned to the estate.
I think to leave him this note and hopefully he seeks me out while we're here. If not, maybe I'll catch him. But kind of a rather sad situation he's got going on here.
As I've seen worse, it's fine.
Fair enough. We should probably keep going.
Agreed. Let's go find Monty and let's meet up with the girls.
Okay. Okay, so you leave the house?
Yes, and I make sure to lock up beforehand, so no one breaks it.
So you don't have a key.
Oh, right, it's a deadbolt lock. Right. Oh well, sucks to suck.
I can help you out the window if you want to go the hard way.
Good point. Yeah, actually, let's do that. I'll jump out the window as Epsilon goes out the door.
Okay. So you will
Falls to the
deadbolt
ground.
the floor, go up the second floor, jump out into Epsilon's waiting arms.
Wait a minute, you
Sure.
basically double.
Okay. Give
Let's
me
do it.
acrobatics with advantage. 24. Perfect. Beautiful. It's so good. Epsilon even looks both ways and then signals you, and you just tuck out of the window, gently closing it behind you, landing on an Epsilon's arms. You guys practice this.
Thanks, buddy.
Dust yourself off
Teamwork.
and you walk out like nothing has ever happened.
Perfect. Okay, let's
For
go
future
find
reference,
Monty.
I would take athletics and acrobatics with strength or dex in most cases. I just know dex is way better for you than strength.
Yes, sir.
But more for Epsilon's notes, because I believe he's the only person whose strength outscores his dex in the entire party. In most cases, I am down to take that substitute. Kicking down a door, probably not. But most menial athletics acrobatics stacks, I can see a justification for either of those stats being used with that training. Cool. You guys return to the market. Where do you look for Monty first?
Do I know him well enough to know that he'll be in the hat store?
Change-
Do I remember
change-
that I know he likes hats a lot?
Hey, you are with that shopping trip, so sure, yeah. You were all still together. That's pre the first split.
I'm
Let's
gonna
go to the hat district.
Yeah, agreed.
Hat district.
there is a tailor who specializes in hats. I'm sure there is a word for a person who makes hats, like a cobbler makes shoes.
A hatter.
Is it a
It's
hatter?
a haberdasher.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yes,
the
there
one.
we go. Yes.
Yep.
Then you will find him in the haberdashery. Which I'm pretty sure is the right word for that shop then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haberdashery.
Nice. See, guys, you learn something new every day. Even though I feel like I
Remember
knew
something
that,
you'd
I
forgotten
just...
about years ago.
Yeah.
It's apparently milliner is a manufacturer for design of hats and headwear.
Is
Haberdasher is a person.
haberdasher just like a more general clothes person?
Correct. He sells small articles of clothing or articles
Okay.
for sewing.
Okay.
Men's
Sure.
clothing and accessories. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would be able to buy a decorative scarf or some gloves here as well. Nothing that you really need. This is not where you go for your proper winter exploring gloves. But if you want to go out in the town, look at some nice gloves in a fall evening, this is where you would stop.
Monty would probably go and look around and not buy anything.
And as you are perusing the store, Epsilon and Vincent enter the doorway.
Monty will thank the store owner and then head out with them.
I'm assuming you two talked at length about hat designs and how to match your what gloves and scarves to match with your hats and different outfits.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
But we don't need to RP that just yet.
No.
Anyway, once we're on the streets, I'll be like, so, how many laws you managed to break?
Absolutely none, because no one caught us.
I like the way you think.
I'm worried that you do.
Ulysses
Could be a
understands that
problem later.
fundamentally to be not true. Vincent and Epsilon don't care.
I passed Monty the. Did I keep the letter? The summons?
Did you steal the summons from his home?
Damn it! I hate when you phrase it like that. I did not steal it.
What else is this?
I hate this. I
Borrowing?
really do.
You broke into his house. Did you take the thing?
We did not break into his house. We entered his house.
Epsilon threw you up so you could break in through the window.
We didn't break the window. We opened it.
breaking in does not require physical damage to the property.
Just saying.
See, it's all.
They often go hand in hand.
He's like,
but
that's
let me-
I was going to say, did Vincent just misinterpret the meaning of every crime? Can that just be like a thing?
Crime. There was no crime.
there are multiple crimes.
I guess eavesdropping is not a crime.
Eavesdropping is not a crime.
just
Breaking and
every-
entering is.
Definitely not.
Possibly clandestine activity.
I was simply helping out a friend.
That doesn't make it not a crime.
There was no crime. No one was caught. Nothing happened.
It doesn't.
Shall
Again.
we meet up with the girls?
We shall. Monty, red-haired Johnny was summoned to the estate.
Sportsa.
Thank you. Sforza estate.
All right. These are the ones who manage the city guard for the most part.
Import
I'm trying to
export.
remember who this word's import export might be. Well, red-haired Johnny might be involved in getting some of the scrap in for them.
That could be the case, but it didn't take anything. I merely left a message asking him to seek me out.
All right. Well, this Johnny character didn't seem like he was too friendly with the law, so hopefully we won't be reported for anything.
Well, he seems...
Breaking into his home and leaving a note.
It could have been slipped in there, you know, the wind could have carried it.
None of the windows were open.
Until I opened it.
Hence the breaking.
There was no breaking. I don't.
Well, he seems to respond to summons, so I figured it might work.
Summoning him to our room.
Well, the inn, but not particularly our room.
All right, fair.
This will end well.
I'm sure they finished dress shopping by now. We should return to the inn.
No, they finished dress shopping.
We'll need
a little bit
to
ago, yes. It's the
prepare to
haircut
enter
and
the
dyes
forest
they're
soon today.
still doing.
I don't know they're doing that.
Yep. No, you do not.
Oh my god.
Agreed. Let's check on them.
Okay.
Agreed.
It's like an hour to do a men's haircut, which is a long time. But
A man's haircut?
yeah. But I'm not a professional.
I guess, yeah. Cause I was gonna be like, my mom cuts hair in like 10 minutes.
And it looks good.
Say my haircuts are real fast. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, my haircuts are also real fast.
Don't have
Do you get those, Eric?
Does that answer your question?
I
don't.
think so.
Okay. So you guys return to the inn. It's probably approaching early evening, like 4-ish at this point. You guys have been wandering,
Wow,
like
even after
ping
a while.
ponging across the city.
Yeah.
Doing a bunch of stuff and things. You had a leisurely start for Euless in the morning. And you guys arrive.
Do we get lunch at the end too?
You do.
Okay. I feel like
Yeah.
Ulyss would have insisted we stop back for lunch if
Oh, you guys
possible.
could, yeah. You guys could have stopped back for lunch. Yeah, they were
I keep
nice.
saying Ulyss. It's Ulyss.
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 I will
Because
get
it's
that.
the French pronunciation.
Yeah.
Ulyss.
Ulyss. That's my fault because I keep wanting to call it Ulysses.
L-E-E-S-E.
Yep, that's exactly how I wrote it.
That's exactly how I wrote it, Mike.
Yep. Because I'll write it out phonetically to make sure I spell it correctly.
Ooh,
Ask
please.
Iagra about that. But yes. Okay. You guys would have stopped for lunch a couple hours ago. You know, nice, like turkey club sandwiches.
They got turkeys here? Dang.
You
I
see
don't like turkey.
the ability for low-level druids to be able to spur plant growth and maintain environments for animals in weird places they normally wouldn't be able to survive really helps the agricultural industry. And means,
I'm just saying, have you heard of factory farming? Because that requires no environment whatsoever.
I was
to
gonna
be,
say,
like,
but because it's so much easier for them to do this, their costs are really low, and we haven't approached factory farming.
I appreciate the thought.
Well, sidetrack. I read a whole article on like what does like magic of different tiers, what does this do to your economy? Because bad things. The answer is bad things. You can't base like the late Renaissance like barter rise of coinage and banking economy anywhere near the wizards can just make metal. Oh, you want that in that form? We need more trees? Oh, it's the winter and we need more grain? Like, it shatters normal economic standards. So, like, I'm just going fast and loose. They can have whatever they want to have whenever they want to have it. Because, like, it doesn't even take a high-level druid to get, like, plant growth.
Yeah.
And just druidcraft alone, given enough druids and enough time, give them a greenhouse.
Okay, so the druids for the plant growth, right? But then the warlocks for like the hallucinatory terrain. So the turkeys think they're in the best place.
And there's also a couple of druids messing around with that hallucinatory stuff, if you know what I mean. But yes, yeah. I mean, conjuration wizards, transmutation wizards, not the most practical combat and most exciting adventurers, but very important in the economy.
Yeah, warlocks wouldn't be what I was thinking of then. I guess I was thinking specifically of Caleb because he had like the stuff like that. But
illusions and stuff. They were pointy illusions. They were spicy illusions. But yeah. And the fact that you can get access to a lot of this stuff at lower levels, like create water. Produce water and create like food and drink and stuff. If you're not an adventuring cleric, yeah.
I mean, like, go work for the army.
Yeah, basically.
Can you imagine?
They will be conscripted.
Turn into John Watson.
Yes, very much so. And that's how many of them get to be adventurers. But yes, sidetrack over. Economy.
Fucked.
We make it up.
It's enhanced.
It's based very heavily on the cost of labor and energy, and less the cost of material for a lot of things, which is still accurate to a lot of economic standards. But even more so now, right? When you can magically speed up the time it takes to age your wine. What does that do to the cost of your really expensive wine? You would think you would drop it. But at the same time, you got to look at, well, that's one wizard who is capable of doing that kind of magic. So he's charging crazy prices.
Yeah, so why would he drop the price when he doesn't have to?
He wouldn't. Grain
only
sales,
a little
though.
bit, right? So he still makes a lot of money. But
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And now you're into what the aristocracy is buying again. But like the price of bread can be pretty fixed throughout like forever because you don't need a lot of power to make your grain field yield. Poor peasants and serfs. But at the same time, less of a need for full-on surfing. So I guess good. Okay. You guys had lunch, you went shopping, you B&E'd a little bit. You've returned. I guess.
There's just E, just an E.
No. You unlock the door without having the key. You open the window on the second floor. No, there was you got in without using the normal means of entry or the key. Yeah, you broke into the house. That's a full B&E. Just because you didn't take anything, the fact that you left something.
Can confirm from the few criminal justice classes that I've
we left stuff. I am Santa Claus at this point.
Yeah, honestly, we are amazing. We're gifting them the gift of a summon.
You're like Robin Hood, but involuntary.
Involuntary Robin Hood.
Involuntary Robin Hood.
Okay. You guys return to the inn. They're starting to now serve dinners. It's an early dinner, but they are starting to serve it.
I don't see the Lady Marianne or Calamir around. I guess they must be up in their room. Just go check on them.
Are we done yet?
Guess probably have like an hour left.
Really?
Yeah.
When did we start?
We didn't have to use bleach though, you said, which takes a whole lot of time.
It's way faster without the bleach. The bleach is like 75% of the time.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, then maybe you guys are wrapping up like right now. Because Calamira is not, trained in any of this, but doing her best to not upset Adeline and do a good job. So time is definitely part of the cost here for this. Like,
I imagine realistically we would use like the scrunch method where you just like squirt the dye on and just squish it around rather than like painting it on, foiling it, painting it on, foiling it.
Don't forget, you gave her a nice haircut with 0 training. So there is a lot of trial and error in that, and a lot of time spent. So you go to a barber or a salon and you pay them money because they do it quickly and well.
They claim to do it quickly.
Yes,
and well.
This is the ideal situation, right? Sure. Calamira does not have the training. You've spent some money, but not a lot. But a lot of your cost was in the time it took to pull this off.
Okay.
So it definitely took longer than your average haircut, and the dyeing. So you guys could be wrapping this up as the guys are returning. I will leave it in your hands, ladies, how you want to unveil this. Have you made it to the room, or are you like still in the bath, or are you like emerging from the bath as the guys return, or some other situation?
I would say emerging. Yeah.
That is the dramatic option, but I wanted you to pick.
A bunch of steam comes out.
Yeah, Adelina is like, she's used like thaumaturgy and shit like that. Or no, is it thaumaturgy or is it prestidigitation? She's used something
What are you trying to do?
on her hair to dry it.
Oh, prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation will dry it.
Yeah.
Thaumaturgy is like you want lights and smoke when you exit the.
I mean,
the door swings open. As multicolored lights.
I don't have prestidigitation, so she's drying it normally.
Nice.
With a towel.
Okay. Yeah.
It's going to be one ruined towel.
Yes,
Yep.
it is. Yes, it is.
That's what it is. Dyed hair.
Now, is this your towel or the inn's towel?
I would say I bought it from the inn.
Okay. Want to mark off like 5 copper pieces for me?
That's fine.
A towel is cheaper than a pastry. Tight.
Yeah. Yeah. Took a lot less skill to get that towel than it did to get the chocolate croissant.
Like, is weaving like? Do they have looms?
Yeah. They're not at the big like factory loom yet, but they are at like the watermill powered loom.
Okay, fair enough.
And like early
advanced.
industrial.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've got printing presses going. Like this is the beginning of the textile warehouse. How magic plays with the Industrial Revolution, I don't want to think about, so that's where we are. We haven't got there
it's
yet.
just hand waving a lot of stuff.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm knocking on their door.
We're not in there. We coming out of the bathroom.
Yeah, so as you are knocking on their door, the bath kind of across the hall opens. And how do you guys want this to? So, dye job, great.
Cool.
How messy do you two want to be personally?
I think personally, I would come out first. My hands are probably red, just like straight up red, and I'd be like looking out both ways, see if anyone's there.
Sees Monty immediately.
Do you want me to go away
Okay.
first, or do you?
No,
do
it's
you want
fine.
me
It's fine. It's not. It doesn't have to be a huge secret anymore.
Okay.
It's fine.
And I will be
Monty.
like, I'll do a flare.
Okay. So that's what actually happens. What you saw, Monty, was Calamira emerge from the bath, carefully look around with blood-red hands, and then duck back in and you hear whispering. Before Calamir steps out and gestures to the bath.
What's on your hands?
Die!
Monty's hand is on his sword. Oh.
So I
Die?
guess Adeline then
What?
exits the bath.
Ta-da!
Are you showing your hair or are you still like drying it?
No, it's I spent like a good amount of time drying
Okay.
it by now. Yeah.
Oh!
Ta-da!
Oh.
It
I
is
apologize.
like
What? You don't have
8
sound
to
so
10
much.
inches
Like
off.
I hit or something.
I don't know what you were doing. Your hands are covered in a red substance.
It's not that red. It's like brownish
It's
red.
That's like
That's what blood looks like when it dries.
Oh. Oh, I suppose you're not wrong. Oh.
And Calamira starts to put all the connections together of what just happened because she's pretty insightful.
Yeah, you know, that's
And
fair. I see. Well, maybe I should. Hey, any chance you think you could help me get this off my hands?
not a problem.
I
I was
don't
going to say,
have
I'll
it.
reach out my hand and I can just
I-
cast Prestidigitation
Yep.
on your hands.
Not a problem at all.
Oh, thank you.
It's a lot easier, I'm guessing, to dye hair when you
around
can just
town with it.
get rid of the staining.
Mhm.
Yeah. What do you think?
How long had you been growing your hair out before this? I feel like I had never seen you with your hair cut.
Years. It's been years. Yeah.
Decade.
Well, you seem to be committed to your new role. I'll give you that.
I just
I
don't want anything.
Turned out really well.
Right?
Yes.
The-
Were you a
the red-
hairdresser?
No.
Calamir. Ah. Well done.
It's not the first time I've cut hair, but I'm definitely not trained in it.
But I figured since we're going to be here for a little bit, it would be a good investment to us and our safety to not stand out too much.
Well, I might have suggested a more muted color in that sense.
It's like a dark red.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
like a neon.
Right, but how many people have red hair?
That's what I'm trying to think of, like an actual person, to like
Yeah.
a celebrity I could think of with this hair color, but the
Who's
people
the girl
who
from
have,
Paramore?
Adele?
I'm thinking darker than that, like closer to brunette
The
than like
lady
red.
in Pitch Perfect.
Oh yes,
Anna Kendrick.
Anna Kendrick?
Anna Kendrick.
yes.
Yeah.
Don't test me on my redhead
Like-
knowledge. I'll fight you.
Oh my god.
Like it.
Ugh.
For most intents and purposes, it looks very brunette until like the light hits it, and then you kind of get that like really warm like tone to it.
Yeah, it's like a brownish red.
Yeah,
I've had this color before. Anyway.
Yep. Try to find a good way to describe. She looks a lot more like the actual Marianne Le'Erin.
Whoops.
Well, it should help you blend in a little bit more. At least people won't recognize you who might otherwise.
Exactly.
All right. Well, we just got back from our little outing.
Right.
Probably going to have dinner, and then we could investigate the forest. It'll be a little late. We have some danger,
do
but
that at night. It's kind of dangerous.
we're searching for lights. It'll be
Yeah.
easiest to see at night.
That's true. I think we
Alright.
might as well go when we can.
Okay. That sounds good to me. We'll meet up with the other people. I'm just like, I don't want to the others. We'll meet up with the others and discuss what you found then.
Sounds good.
We'll relay our findings from the guards, or the guard captain, and
Yep.
I guess what they found out about Johnny over dinner.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Dinner today is.
I do a ta-da
Big
with my
chunks.
hair again.
Nope, it is a chicken ramen with crowberry tart, a glass of wine,
Ramen?
and a coffee. Yep.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, ramen.
A nice A chicken ramen.
Chicken ramen. Hey, chicken ramen's good as fuck.
Hells yeah, it is. I'm just randomly generating the meals and stuff because I think it's fun. And I'm like, okay, chicken ramen and a crowberry tart and a glass of wine and a glass of coffee and water.
Berries and ramen.
With that, Mike, it's making me hungry. And
I'm sorry.
I've already eaten dinner.
Yeah, I might have
I
some
have
ramen
done
now. We'll see.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I'm in the mood.
I want noodles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So you guys share your information over dinner. Johnny's summoned to the Sforzas. He often does jobs for them. Probably not going to see him today. Captain of the Guard gave Ulysse all of the papers needed for the actual job of dealing with the children lost in the woods. Absalon's heard of something in the distant past similar to this. They were last reported missing 3 days ago, or first reported missing for the more social standing one 3
Epsilon
days
has
ago.
not shared this information with anyone yet, so I don't know.
Oh, that's true. Sorry. I was trying to go through all the important things that I've told you guys.
I wanted
And
to
then
share
you
that
stayed.
information with just the party. So yeah, I'll share. This is a good time to share that information.
Okay.
Okay.
And Epsilon shares that information.
Was it ever
And-
investigated? Do you remember?
No.
I honestly don't think much came of it. It just sort of came and went.
How interesting. That is very unusual.
I now wonder if it might be prudent to check the library before we go out searching. If this could be there might be more information on what was done in the past,
This
or
is
what
like
was causing it.
a historical phenomenon.
Epsilon, you only know of one occurrence of this.
It certainly couldn't hurt to look into.
So, if we were to go to the library, do some research on this, and then go to the forest, what time will we be getting to the forest at? That's what I want to know.
Late.
Like really late?
Yeah, it's like midnight-ish.
So we camp in the
Like
forest.
10 midnight-ish. Right.
Don't have too much gear for camping. I was hoping
Why
we'd be
don't
back
we
soon.
Go to the forest first. I mean, I think that he knows that at all is pretty impressive. I don't know how much the library will be able to tell us.
Yeah, Epsilon's memory banks have been pretty solid.
The DM said his memory banks are pretty solid.
Yeah,
You
the
see
magic
if
voice in the sky.
Monty believes his memory banks are solid.
Other administrative things where Monty is figuring this out. Calamira paid for 2 days of stabling, and you guys paid for 2 days of staying here.
Right.
Need to pay for more Dizzy stable.
I need to pay
And you
for...
may want to re-up your in-stays if you don't
Yeah.
want your rooms given out and want to leave your stuff here.
Right. I will go up to the bar or innkeeper or whatever and pay for another 2 nights.
Okay.
I will run off to the stables. Do the same.
That's 6 gold,
Say hello to
8
Dizzy
silver for both rooms for 2 nights at 1.7, right? So math works? Yeah, that's how
There's
math works.
calculators that exist.
Okay.
I have too many tabs open already.
And
Gotta
then,
go monitor.
Vincent, are you staying at Manfred's Inn and Tavern?
It depends if we're actually staying here or not. Like, are we going out as soon as possible, or are we going out in the morning?
I think we're going out tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Then no, I will not be staying here. I
Okay.
don't need to, pay for nothing.
I will...
make sure she's okay.
Sure.
Monty, you seem apprehensive at arriving at the woods at night. What sort of equipment would you need?
To stay in the woods overnight? Well, I need a tent. I need some sort of portable sleeping arrangement.
It's called a bedroll.
Well, I should say actually portable meditation arrangement for myself. But I assume everyone else will need something like that.
I have some already in my explorer's pack.
Yeah, if you don't have a bedroll, it's pretty easy to get one. They're not that expensive.
Also, over
Monty doesn't have a
dinner-
backpack.
He doesn't?
He has a
Would you
chest
like one?
I have
full
a
of
chest.
clothing.
Full of
Would
clothes.
would you like a backpack?
And other stuff.
Because I have a burglar's pack, which I can, which pretty much has everything I need.
Doesn't that on the burger's pack comes with a backpack though, right?
Yes.
So wouldn't you need the backpack? I mean, are you just gonna like
Take it
not bring
back.
anything?
The
I like.
backpack, you can get a backpack. They're not that expensive either.
Monty, I believe the chest is a bit excessive, but we can certainly pick up. I'm not sure if a tent is necessary, but at least a bedroll.
Well, what if it rains?
Be
Then-
when
Right?
You mean
You
glare?
get wet.
I think I'll purchase a tent.
Perhaps you could
Very well.
sleep under Dizzy.
Is Dizzy coming with us?
Excuse me?
Calamir's not here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Calamir has gone off to check on Dizzy.
I personally don't think that we should bring Dizzy with us, especially if we're
It might be a
going
little
to get into
hard to
trouble.
navigate a forest at Dizzy's size.
Well, I just don't want Dizzy to get hurt.
It's true.
If
We don't know
run
what sort
into
of
trouble.
enemies we'll be facing out there.
But it is up to Calamir if she would like to bring Dizzy.
Yes. If only she were here.
At which point, Calamir, you've arrived at the stables.
Dizzy, how are you doing?
Dizzy's doing pretty well.
Yep.
Dizzy's pretty content.
Good. Very good.
Dizzy really enjoyed her music this morning. And the ox who keep making funny noises, but it's fine.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the music this morning. He didn't ask before visiting, but I figured it is
Dizzy
fine.
allowed
if
it. It's
you
fine.
Enjoy it. All right. Well, we're going on an adventure to the forest. Do you want to come?
Well, Dizzy doesn't want to leave you alone.
Yes, but it's going to be pretty tight quarters potentially, and it'll be dark. I don't know if you'd be more comfortable here.
Make me
I
a
have so many other people to
persuasion
protect.
check with advantage.
Make a what?
Persuasion with advantage.
Okay. I forgot to hit advantage, but that's pretty good actually. So I'll hit it again. Ah!
You make sense. Dizzy will think about it. Dizzy will scratch her head with her trunk. Dizzy will allow this.
Okay, well, I'll check in with you when we get back. It might not be until tomorrow. Because I think if we get back tonight, it'll be pretty late. But I'll come see you and make sure you're okay. And you get plenty of food here, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Dizzy gets plenty of food.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm glad
Pretty
to
high
hear
quality
that.
eggs.
I'll get you a big hug. And then I should probably get going before the group leaves.
Which you just about managed to get your hands around one of Dizzy's legs.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because
pretty smart.
you're pretty short in stature, and Dizzy's big,
Yes.
thick with 3 C's.
Thick with 3 Qs.
Honestly, yeah. Okay. How many extra days of stabling do you want to get for Dizzy?
2
It is
days.
Okay. It is 6 silver a day, so 1 gold, 2 silver. For 2 more days of stabling, and you're stabled to the last. Oh, you're stabled through the month. You have stabling
you said
to
1
the first.
gold, 2 silver?
Yes, or 12 silver. It is 6 a day. 6 silver a day.
Got it. Okay. I did the math.
Nice, and you get another little receipt.
Also, while Calamir is doing that, I will hand out Vincent his dress and wig, and I will hand a hat over to Monty. And then while she's gone, I'm going to put the dress in Calamir's room and put it on what I assume is her bed.
I'm assuming
It
you guys
might
have
be
called dibs on
Epsilon,
beds.
but-
Well, you two are in the same room.
Oh wait, Yeah,
you guys
you're
ended up
right,
being in
I
the same
forgot.
room, so you would know which side she's sleeping
Yeah,
on.
and I put it on her bed, and then I go back down, and then that's when I give everybody else their shit.
Okay.
How much do I owe you by any chance? By the way?
You could just give me 5 gold.
5 it is.
And Ulisa is a nice new hat.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to go through your
that's
token.
exactly what I wanted. Thank you.
And I did the hat on its own layer, so I'm just gonna have to make a bunch of hats for the tokens so we can just swap them through. Just
Think
have a
of it
bunch.
as an early birthday present.
Oh, thank
really
you very
late.
much. Is my birthday coming up, actually?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it passed like 2 months ago.
When's Cadia?
Early in the year. We're approaching the
Oh,
end
okay.
of the year. So like you're probably like 6 months off.
Think of
Oh,
it
wow.
like a
I'd have
late
to-
Half
birthday
birthday
present.
present.
Yeah, I have to properly check
Yeah.
my calendar. Because I made it and I don't remember it all off the top of my head all the time because I don't use it. You know?
Would
Oh no, actually no, it's in 2 months.
A grenade.
Yeah, it's in 2 months.
Like
I
a
was wrong.
I'm sorry? A what?
A grenade.
The explosive and lethal kind, I assume?
Yes, that's correct.
I think I will pass on that. I think I'll leave Monty to the explosives.
I'm not the
Um,
type to use that kind of thing.
Hold on.
And yes, Ulise's birthday is in like 2 months. I was wrong. It is an early birthday present.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Works out.
It's Voneris, which is what you're in now. You're in the end of Voneris. Dominus, which is the beginning of summer, and then Cadius, which is like July.
Oh, that wisdom save.
I'm alright. Thanks.
Sure thing.
Well, we just wait until Calamira gets back, and then head out. Yeah? Nah.
Sure. And at this point, Calamir
Sounds good.
walks
I'll
back
quickly go buy some equipment.
Oh, yeah.
in. Okay. You guys can buy your equipment on the way out. It's not hard to find in the general stores, adventuring areas.
Might
What
just
do you
see-
want?
Tent, backpack, water skin, bedroll.
Rope 7. Water skin. Where are you? 2, 7, 8. 2 gold, 8 silver.
I love rope.
Total?
4. That is tent for 2. Water skin, backpack, bedroll.
2 gold,
Yes.
8 silver?
Yep.
All
You
right.
getting the fancy rope or the non-fancy rope?
I have both, that's okay.
Vincent buys more of the fancy rope because it's what he uses for his whip daggers.
And other things.
Yes.
I don't think. Yeah, I mean, Monty will bring his weaponry and his instruments.
Yep.
And nothing else in his chest will be useful to us on this adventure, so that's it.
I love it.
Guys, I'm a noble.
Fantastic. Love it.
Did we mention that this is the most that Adeline and Ulisse have ever been out?
Yep.
Well, I mean,
You went on that one
I've been
military
I've been in
campaign.
the field.
Yeah.
But, you know, they gave you all your stuff. You didn't
And you were a noble in an officer's position. You had
Mm-hmm.
a relatively nicer accommodation.
Yeah.
This is all new for Adeline.
Yep. Okay. You have your stuff. It is night when you are
Let's
departing now. It
go.
is like 8.
Woo!
Is everyone all right with the dark?
I mean,
I am.
I can't see super well,
I prefer the dark.
but they have light. So
Okay,
I should be-
edgelord.
Once again, may I reiterate, Vincent is wearing an outfit with too many belts.
Oh yeah, edgelord.
And bright
clearly.
yellow.
And bright yellow. Yep.
Wait, did he
I-
put on the dress for this?
No, his cloak is
No.
yellow.
Mhm.
Oh. Okay, like I'm gonna need a color sample because is it like bright yellow or is it like mustard yellow?
I chose bright yellow because I didn't like mustard. It upset my eyes.
Safety yellow?
Yup. Like sunflower yellow.
Here you go.
Why?
Oh, you know.
Because I hate mustard color.
Oh, hello.
And that looks a lot better.
That's darker than I expected. That's not that bad.
boy.
It's not
he
quite
big.
safety yellow.
Is big.
The map is really high res. When I put it on the map, it was real tiny.
He's Godzilla.
Wait, so
Stomp.
everybody is good
Stomp.
on vision?
Stop.
I have light, so I can make light. I can't see,
Okay.
but I can make light.
I should be good on vision.
Yeah, I think
That's what I was checking.
you have at least 2 people who don't have dark vision.
That would be moi.
Does Epsilon have dark? I don't think. Yeah. Okay, so you have 3 people.
No.
Oh, 3.
Oh, wow.
But I do have a
The nobles don't need no light.
Guys, sure you want
Fancy
House
blood.
Ryan? Work in
I
the
just have my
darkness.
torch.
Yeah. Okay. You guys have torches. You have the light cantrip. Are you guys taking any rations? Are you planning to be out?
No.
I have some with my explorer's pack, so I should
Okay.
be good.
I'm down with that.
I also have some.
I
Okay.
would probably have a few left over, yeah. And
Yeah, I don't
technically,
think I have any.
Okay. And then
But I have
collectively, assuming everybody is sharing their rations,
Mhm.
you're not gonna have a problem. I'm not gonna
I
ask for.
use a bird. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm not gonna ask for a bunch of rations for your relatively short trip to the woods.
Wait, did you use the standard pricing for all the gear that I mentioned, Mike?
I have a shop catalog document I use.
Gotcha.
It
Okay. Doing
has
some calculations.
yeah, you ended up getting them I think on the cheaper side.
Oh yeah, it was way cheap. I was
Then,
looking at the real prices. It would have been like 5 gold, 5 silver.
Yeah,
something
so
like that.
the real prices are like that's your expensive price. And generally it assumes you're going to barter down. I gave you a normalized price, assuming some economy shifting stuff and your charisma being pretty good.
I guess Ulysse would barter. He's in a position where he probably would. He's not happy about it though.
Well, it was on top of that, and I assumed your just general demeanor and the way that you carry yourself, is, or at least makes your general shopkeep not want to take advantage of you until they see you spending large amounts of coin, in which case they think you don't care anymore. So they've been giving you the normal prices for things. I basically this document, and it gives me a range for everything. That this is the high end of what they're going to go, and this is the low end of what they're going to go. Like they won't go below this. And then I have a normalized price in the middle, which is generally where I start.
Okay. Check it.
Unless
All
you're
right, well, I'm
getting,
good to go.
the nice versions. But yep.
Let's head
Cool.
out.
Then you guys depart. You go out a different gate than you came in. And as you're kind of leaving, a guard stops you and asks your business, which, Ulysse, you have all the documents you need.
Mm-hmm.
Not a problem. You've got the seal of Guard Captain Rolf. Yes. Papers are exchanged, stamps are done, hats are tipped, and you are on your way.
You're saying I don't need to bring out my daggers?
No.
No.
Okay.
What?
You have ample documentation for why you are leaving and returning to the city.
At like
So-
10 p.m.
Yes. Which is the only reason they stopped you is because it's like 10 p.m.
Yeah.
And they will stop you on your way back in just to ask what you're doing coming to the city. But again, you have ample documentation. That won't be a problem. Like you saw Connor Quinn pull out a bunch of documents and manifest when he brought the caravan through. And now Ulysse is your keeper of the papers.
We saving some kids.
You are saving some kids.
Trying
You
at
make
least.
your way. And it is a nice clear night. The stars are
that's-
out.
Oh, how
It's-
pretty.
It's pretty nice, yeah. The road you're traveling on is dirt, well worn. It's a pretty big tradeway. It goes out towards the other major cities on the Trident, which is the way the rivers fork together, deeper into the continent, closer to the Great Mountains. And the way it kind of goes, you're passing through a bunch of farmland and small groups of housing outside of the walls, which kind of gives way to like more shrub land and larger plains of grasses, which you can see the forest. It's not that far. It's just a couple hours of walking at this point, or 2 hours of walking, when you kind of approach what looks like the beginning of the woods. As Calamira probably. Actually, no, you don't have dark vision. Ulysse would see first then. I'm sorry, it's dark. 2 carts overturned maybe like 80 feet down this road. And you see a man sitting on them strike up a torch. And at this point you can all see he is armed. And that's where we're going to stop.
Hey guys, I think there might be bandits out here.
Oh no! Dang it.
I know it's a little on the early side, but I didn't want to start combat at the end of the session.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
There's about to be dead bandits.
but yeah, like,
I really wanted to get.
a lot.
I wanted to get the combat. It was a minor goal for today, but you guys did a lot of other really important things instead, which is fine.
Like dyeing hair.
Like dyeing hair.
Very important.
Well, you,
Dyeing?
according to my document of things that were accomplished today, it's a very extensive document, as you can tell.
Right. Backstories.
Yes, we had character backstory exploration and development.
We had bonding.
We had well done shopping trip concluding in disguise for Edeline.
Yeah.
I'm rolling the awesome patisseries into that as well.
Woo.
Just the general shopping. I'm not going to give you, every time you guys go out shopping, a separate set of experience. You get 1 for a good shopping trip during the session. I see you.
I forgot the harmonica. Darn.
Yeah. You had good exploration and discovery of the actual tasks and information involved in these children, in contact with Guard Captain Rolf, and you had the B&E at Johnny's house.
Bonding. It's bonding and entering.
Bonding and entering? That sounds like something else. Let's be real.
Sure, but
Oh.
Okay.
That's fine.
Epsilon and I, we bonded pretty well, and he helped me enter a house.
Yeah, so those are the big things this session, of which I will give you some experience. So a total of 500 experience each for this session. You should be
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I didn't hear it.
500.
Thank you.
I believe
500?
Yes, that should take you to 2375, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have some more?
Please.
Okay.
we had killed Johnny,
Calamira
we
can be
would've
at
got more.
2376.
No. That just makes the math harder later.
Do you want it or not? You can
Wait,
choose
what
to
level
refuse
do we?
the last one.
Wait, when do we level up?
2700.
Like 5K or something.
Yeah, probably at the end of
God
next
damn it.
session after you deal with the bandits.
Yeah.
Yeah, goddamn it, is right.
So they are bandits.
Oh God, what else were they?
No, they're not bandits. They're dead bandits.
Oh,
I don't
you're
wanna
right.
kill
They're
them.
highwaymen.
They're
Soon to be dead highwaymen.
Correct.
Yes.
I'm going to murder the
they're
shit out of them.
pre-dead bandits.
No. You gotta remind me. I can't murder. I shouldn't murder them. You gotta remind me that.
Okay.
I should
Oh,
not
I'm
murder
killing.
them.
Let's
You
go.
can totally kill people if you want to. Just try not to kill everybody, right?
See, that's a very slippery slope. That's the thing.
Just open
It's a
chat and I
extremely
see
slippery
Weaver
slope.
go, they're free loot.
I don't disagree, but we don't have to kill them. For the sake of
Yes.
keeping my bloodlust
Something
down.
is threatening your
That's a high
life.
weaver.
It's valid in D&D, particularly in D&D, to kill them.
Luce, I think, is just personally offended that a bandit thinks that they could take him.
Right?
I just want you all to know that you are playing with a very slippery slope with me. I just want you to know that. I'll happily murder everyone. It's just, trying not
Okay.
to.
Okay, but like RP it out so that you don't kill everyone.
You see.
Just the bad
Okay.
ones.
I mean, banditry
Given-
is a capital crime. If they choose to fight us, all bets are off.
Given our party, I am going to assume non-lethal melee damage unless otherwise stated.
I'm going to actively leave one person alive.
Or do you
Eldritch
want
Blast
to
does
tell me?
not discriminate.
Yes, you can't. You can't do Eldritch Blast non-lethal.
Cool.
You can't do non-lethal magic and ranged weapons.
Okay,
you
that makes
You don't
sense.
have that kind of control.
That makes sense. It's like
yeah.
you either blow
Yeah.
them up or you don't. Like you
Yeah,
can't.
Adeline, who
half
puts
blow them up.
smoldering holes through goblins, doesn't really get to decide if that goblin was non-lethally taken down.
Yeah.
Epsilon can hit him with the
Listen.
blunt end of his large attack, like the side of his large attack.
Right.
Yeah.
Vincent can help
I'm
bash
over.
him.
Somebody, I don't know.
Yeah,
I can tie him
knock him out, choke him out.
Oh, baby.
Slippery slope for me. Moral downturns are a halo jump. Oh God, Weaver.
To heal Epsilon, we can't heal him with like healing word and shit because he's a construct, right?
It's okay. I have oil.
Nah, it's
Work
rolled
like
as a humanoid.
Yeah, he's
okay.
allowed to be healed as that way.
Okay, cool.
And I am totally doubt like healing potions will work on Epsilon. All that stuff will work on Epsilon because I don't want to play with the other side of it, which is mending fixes Epsilon.
Right.
I've
That's
kind of got to give you one or the other.
Right.
And I think the one that breaks the game substantially less is the one we're gonna go with.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, you get
I prefer
you get
that.
Epsilon standing in front and 3 people with mending just doing every turn mending Epsilon. Which while
I definitely would
hilarious
have taken mending.
is a
do that,
very
but I
different
could see
game.
that somebody would do that.
Yes. Yeah. But yeah, let me pull up a chatty here as well. Eric, man of culture, my new fellow word. No, John is the Warforged. Epsilon is the Warforged. Yes, so I put my chat up so I can talk to them and you guys at the same time now. We'll figure out our next session as usual. I'll send you guys a poll this week. I'm down to play as frequently as it works for everybody's schedules. We don't have to do weekly. I'm down for weekly if it works. I went into this not expecting to do it weekly. Because I know everybody's got other busy things to do. Quarantine is helping us do it weekly.
Yeah.
And I'm down. But if it doesn't work for you, that's fine. We could do it bi-weekly. We have recordings. There's a VOD. And I try to do a pretty extensive recap every time so we don't miss stuff. Because
As
I'm...
a player, it's a lot easier to say the weekly is justified. As a DM, it is not. So it should be up to you, Mike.
So I am planned
Agreed.
all the way through the end of this quest. I had it all ready because I had no idea how quickly you guys were jumping on this gun today. Because you could have gotten up and went, we're going to the woods.
That's what I wanted to do.
We did
But
not.
we did it.
But instead, you guys did a lot of investigation and a lot of other minor things to just get yourselves ready for this kind of stuff. And further
Bonding
encounters,
and
which is totally great. I love the RP and the
Bonding.
bonding. Totally great. I was expecting to get to combat, if not on the road, in the woods, because I rolled for all this crap for travel. I figured it'd be interesting. I rolled at the beginning of the session just in case. So I'm ready. I'm good. I theoretically could run this tomorrow. We're not doing it because I can't take that. But
Yeah, let's not do that because we all have D&D on
I was gonna say
Friday.
we've got another D&D game on Friday. We've got Sunday. Some of us have
Monday,
Monday. I love D&D. I do.
I'm playing tomorrow.
You are?
Yeah.
I played yesterday.
Alex, why?
Oh my
Played another
God,
game
Alex.
yesterday. Oof, I know. I wish
it's
people would take
five D&D
mask wearing.
games in 6
Yeah.
days. I think that's pretty
Oh.
good.
I thought my 4 was a lot.
Yeah, I'm on
But,
5.
you know, good luck, guys.
Yeah.
Hope y'all are more extroverted than I am.
you're gonna hit 4th level next session.
Okay.
I don't see any way you don't hit 4th level.
I'll show you.
Well, I'm
Fucking old
pretty
guy.
liberal with the discovery and like social encounter stuff because you guys do so many of them. I feel like I can be, right? And I feel like in a 4-ish hour period of time, there is no way you guys don't get through 2 of those things, especially since you have to at least flee from the bandits, which is escaping a combat encounter. And that's experience in and of itself. So like bare minimum, you have to do that and then talk to each other in some meaningful way and you would level up.
Let's just talk to each other in a meaningful way from now on and see how far we get without actually combating anything.
Well, you guys will eventually run out of meaningful things to discover about each other if you don't make forward progress.
That's true.
Right? Unlike Epsilon, you guys only have so much history.
Right.
And Epsilon's history, while long, is relatively monotonous.
It's all deep lore.
Like,
And yeah, Iago, that also sucks.
4 sessions having John just tell us about his backstory.
You mean you have 4 sessions while I tell John about his backstory?
Write us a novel, okay?
It'd be a lot of just like you stood there. It was uneventful. The day passed.
You stood guard
Nobody
for 3
attacked
moons.
because you were there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, we're kicking it off next session with some comedy stuff. So I'm ready to run whenever we are. I mean, again, I won't put times on the poll as options that I couldn't make anyway in my prep or physically. So the earliest time on the poll is always the first day that I think I can be fully ready mentally, emotionally, and like social energy wise for running D&D on live stream, which takes a little more effort for me because I've got like a full production side of my PC going, and then my lore side with the Roll20 window. I feel like I need like a production team to pull. I understand the struggles of doing this now, and I think this was our best technical run.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Found a good image for next game. Hold on.
Oh,
No, it's an appropriate image. It's not like
I like it.
meme image.
are you sure, Alex?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, Patiun, you should make the party fight a Nightwalker.
Okay.
I mean,
okay, fair enough.
Weaver. Maybe.
I was just on Reddit.
Would like you all to know, Weaver thinks you should fight a Nightwalker. So if you want to fight somebody, pick Weaver.
Okay. I was gonna say you never make your party fight a Nightwalker. Like those are just they're the worst enemy.
Yep.
Because if you lose, you need a wish to come back.
Oh, that's nice.
They're
they're
second only to the Shadow Dragons, whose breath weapons reduce your total level.
Oh
It strips
is that
experience
still in this
level.
edition, or is that
No, it is not in 5th edition. That's like
Okay.
I don't even think it made it a Pathfinder. I think it's AD&D.
Oh, that shit sucks.
Yes.
AD&D can go die.
Which
in a
on
hole.
top of how much it sucks that you're losing levels, you've got to calculate that in combat. You're losing proficiency mods, you're losing abilities. It is brutal.
Fucking hell! I played D&D for a little bit, and it was stupid. Like dwarves had to be racist assholes. Why? All that shit. Just why?
No.
I don't know.
Remember when dwarf was a class?
Yep, I do actually. Elf was too.
Elf was also a class.
Yeah.
Weird.
It was you were a wizard, you were a barbarian, you were a dwarf, you were an elf, or like you were a fighter, or you were a thief. I think thief came pretty late actually, because it all evolved from like war gaming. So the dungeon exploring, trap unsetting, lock picking thief was a secondary thought when the dungeon started to become more of the major thing. Really fascinating. But yeah.
D&D's cool, guys.
I love the history of it too. Let's see. Hello, Batterbrand. Welcome.
Sam,
for beef ramens.
Yeah.
That's fine. I go back and forth on chicken and beef ramens.
Not super often, but yeah.
Yeah, me neither anymore. I've listened to other stuff more recently now, but for a while there, it was one of my favorites.
Does that
So,
stand for something? What is it?
my brother, and me
and-
podcast.
Okay.
Very
Yeah, I never heard of
chaotic
it.
podcast.
Very, very chaotic. Yes, chaotic is a very good
Nice.
word for the
We
did the
podcast.
Adventure Zone. If you listen to that, it's another podcast.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I love I support all the D&D podcasts. They're all great. I support anybody's D&D game if they're having fun, honestly.
Yeah.
Don't kill kids though.
Let's see.
Yeah. Don't kill kids. I feel like that's
Well, Mike here is,
I
Sorry,
warned you.
GM can kill kids. Players shouldn't be seeking
Yes.
to kill kids.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm
GM
like,
can
you're
kill kids
you're
'cause
really,
that's drama.
really restricting me here, guys, if I'm not allowed to kill things as the DM.
It's all good.
Would
It's all good.
magic wine taste different than naturally aged wine? Probably. But
I'm gonna
like,
get off here, guys. By the way, I need to go get a snack.
sounds like a
But
plan.
I'll
I'm gonna
see you
shift
all
to
sooner rather than later.
to this screen. So anybody wants to stay around and chat is welcome to stay around.
Oh, I can go play The Witcher 3, which is tempting, but I need that.
I mean, I'm gonna wrap up soon anyway. I just want to go through chat real fast and answer any fun questions.
Oh yeah,
Go eat.
I need to take
I
off my
also
shirt.
need to eat.
Okay,
All right.
maybe not here and then, Mike.
Yep, that's fine.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Thanks for playing.
See you Friday. Thanks for
Bye.
DMing.
Yeah, thank you, Mike.
We'll just go back to normal chat then. This is fine. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think they would taste different just because you have more control over it, but I think that's it. Might kill more kids. We're gonna see how the party handles when they find out what's going on. I can't tell you yet because they could still be listening. Can wine snobs tell the difference? Wine snobs probably can tell the difference, and there probably is a culture that prefers naturally aged wine to magically aged wine. I'm thinking like preservative kind of cultures where like GMO versus non-GMO. Instead of like genetically modified, it's like magically modified. Don't you touch them kids, Mike. I'm sorry, it's not me, it's whatever's going on in the woods. Wine snobs already can't tell the difference between most wines anyway. Yeah, but now wine snobs have the identify smell. Or spell. And smell. As well as probably alter form. Or whatever it is that gives them like improved senses. But yeah. Might kill more kids. Probably, I try to avoid the killing of the kids. Occasionally it's a useful plot to like really rank up like the seriousness of this villain. But I try not to make it a general go-to strategy. So we might have Karens in D&D. Of course there are Karens in D&D. Are you kidding me? I would like to see your manager at the Knoll. Yeah. Yeah, I'm quite confident that Karens have existed since the dawn of time. Like the stab Karen. Well, because she didn't expect anybody to do anything, it's a surprise attack, and I'm just gonna say you auto hit her because she's basically, unconscious. She's not using the brain. So yeah, you sneak attack crit. What is that? Max damage on your hidden blade, and then double sneak attack damage. Yeah, you kill her. How would you like to do this? You're welcome, Eric. I know that's a dream. Fireball silently. You kill her. Well, yeah, she's a commoner. She's like what, 3 or 5 HP and a 10 AC. Real easy to kill. Yeah, you just do the Ezio. You just walk by and just keep going. What do you think of D&D monks? I think monks are an awesome class that gives you an almost magic flavor without actually being magic. I feel that the monks' major points of issue are the same thing most martial classes get, which is they struggle when magic becomes more prevalent later on. The revised martial equipment that we're using tries to solve a lot of those issues. But when your enemies start flying and shooting fireballs, it's pretty hard for the monk to deal. Secondly, I feel like monks have a flavor problem most of the time that they all ultimately end up becoming Bruce Lee. Just because that's just how the monk is built, right? It's really hard to get away from that. Eric Coker, Monk of the Sun Soul, what do you think of that? Son Goku? But Burb? Sounds fun. Aarakocra Monk is one of the more powerful racial class pairings because they get a fly. So you remember that problem where monks struggle when things start flying? Yeah, not a problem anymore. Aarakocra can't fly and wear like medium and heavy armor. Well, monks don't care. They get a wisdom dex AC. They also, what's it called? Can use their natural weapons, like their talons, which in revised martial equipment just ups their martial die for that, because if you're trained with your weapon, you're good with it. So like they're already unarmed, like they're already unarmed, so it's a very powerful pairing. If balance is a problem at your table, or a thing that you are concerned about, this specific monk outdoing everybody else at the table, I would bring it up with your player, because that is a very powerful combination. Sun Soul also gives them access to basically a ranged weapon attack, like a ranged magic attack. It's a minor Kamehameha wave, which is pretty sweet. Flavor, awesome. But it's going to be a balance issue if you're really concerned about it. Now, if they're like your only frontline, who cares? Let them be cool. If they're competing with a fighter to do a similar role, you might want to talk with your fighter and your monk. If they are a problem, here's what I do. Right, when I have somebody who's min-maxing like that, I make it very clear to the whole party. I don't care if you min-max, but if you do, and the rest of the party isn't, right? Like if you're all min-maxing, you don't really have a problem here. But if somebody's going just flavor, and two people are kind of just like somewhere in the middle, and you have one guy who's like, I do damage. I am the ultimate damage dealer. I will wipe out your whole encounter with my ultimate, action economy set and damage dice. You need to take a step back, because you have to start building encounters that challenge, like combat encounters that challenge that character, right? Because otherwise they just sweep it. If they die during that encounter, they go down, you're in a really dangerous situation, because the rest of your party can't handle it by themselves. So it gets really dangerous. Oh, it was my character, so I'm doing Way of the Open Hand. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is a very fun character, and I think it's pretty sweet. The gut reaction for a lot of DMs is to just like start putting you in loose corridors and like punishing you for flying. I think it's cool. Go to town. Watch out for getting knocked prone while in the air, though, because you will love it. Pondering how one could build a brawler that's valid without having to take monk levels, just fighter levels, and no idea if that's valid, kind of out of loop for the rules. I.e., I carry the group is bad for the group. Yes. It is. So, it's not bad per se, it's dangerous. The easiest way to TPK, or total party kill, which is where everybody dies, is to have a single combat dude that everything's built around go down, because you're in hot water. So brawler fighter, like a pugilist, like a boxer, really hard to do in 5th edition D&D. Again, just by the way that it's all worked out, there's a feat that kind of helps, but it doesn't really scale like monk does. In revised martial equipment, there's like brass knuckles gauntlets as a weapon, and unarmed strikes that you can train in, that can be used with strength. So you can get closer to a pugilist if you're using the revised martial equipment rules. I really like them. This is the first time I've really played with them, but I love them conceptually all across. I think it's going to be really cool. Did I miss anything super fun else? Let me go like way back. Fabric scissors for anything except fabric. Yeah, I've been told that. Yeah, because you damage your fabric scissors. Killing and hugging have very similar syllables. They do. What is it? Literally means to talk with in Orcish. That's going in the game. So what's your opinion on a homebrew monster? Not sure if it's too strong or not. Sure, Weaver. Hit me up. I can look at it for you. I mean, if it's by itself against a party above 5th level, it's not too strong. in the most of the time. Unless you're talking like it's immune to the damage they deal, then you might be in the dangerous water. A lot of things post 5th level come down to action economy issues. Whichever side has the most actions and bonus actions to do in a turn wins. Am I still hidden before the fight? Probably not, since you guys are traveling on like an open road, and you're in like shrubland. I can show you the map actually real fast here. Just so you have kind of an idea of what's going on. It's going to really mess up the camera, but here is a high level of the map. You can see it in Roll20 as well. Do you like how this plays with the cameras when I'm the only one in the room? It's really fun. Because I want to give you guys plenty of encounter distance, because you've got a lot of ability to scout and figure out what's going on before you kind of approach this. But he's chilling on some carts over here, blocking the road, and you don't have a lot of hidey space leading up to it. Doesn't mean you can't hide. From what you can tell, he is also human, and may not know exactly how many of you there are at the beginning of the thing. I will be making some checks for that. But you guys have not been stealthing while traveling, and there's not a lot of places to stealth here. So I'm sorry, probably not. Okay, very low HP, low armor class, 60 speed. So are we talking burrowing or just normal speed? Claws 1d4 plus 3 slashing damage. Pursue predator and creature within 5 feet while the crawler is moving can be attacked. Okay, I see. So when you say dodge, are you saying automatically succeed against the attack? Or automatically avoid the attack? Or are you talking uncanny dodge like the rogue? And 5 feet where the crawler is moving can be attacked. That's really dangerous. It doesn't do a lot of damage. And it's easy to kill if they hit. The problem is if dodge just completely ignore the damage, right? They have to hit it twice in a turn, assuming they can stay in range of it. I mean, it moving past them provokes opportunity attacks, so it could be risking a ton of these. Disadvantage to hit isn't that bad. What's its to hit modifier? Like, its roll d20 plus what? And it has a 3 attack multi-attack. Plus 2. Okay, that's not that bad. What level party are you thinking putting this up against? Right, so for instance, you have a level 5 warlock, it just kills this thing. Like it just dies. You're gonna hit twice with Eldritch Blast, it's dead. It loses to spellcasters just like outright. Any AoE spell is just gonna kill this thing. 4 parties at level 3. I think at level 3 this could be dangerous because the rolls could go. If they roll poorly and it rolls well, it's just gonna kill people. Because it's gonna. So it's basically a hard to deal with area of effect damage over time thing, right? Because it's just gonna be moving throughout all of them, just dealing 1d4 plus 3 around. And then it's going to pick somebody, and it's going to do 3d4 plus 9. Or at least try to. I'm assuming worst case scenario, right? And then you have to hit it twice to like do damage to it. But if you hit it twice with good damage, it dies. I would probably add something like my gut instinct is to take what a lot of the beasts have, which is a pounce attack, and say if they moved, if it moves 20 feet and it lands an attack, it gets to do another thing. Like it pounces and it bites you or something. And then take that to Pursuit Predator, where like if it moves 20 feet, afterwards it starts like it picks up speed, and now it's capable of doing the damage, so that they can try to play around it if they can figure it out. So that kind of forces it to disengage from them, which either takes its action or allows them to attack it before it can start like snaking through them, kind of a thing. Because otherwise, I see a situation where they just gotta get bunched up and it just goes whoop and just destroys things. I think your damage is fine for that kind of a thing. I think multi-attack, you might want to just take the 2, right? So the way this reads, when it comes up to somebody right now, just say it's one person, it gets its free attack from Pursuit Predator and then 3 attacks from multi-attack. So it gets 4 attacks on them, which is a lot. I would try to take that down to 2 for the multi, and then make the pursuit more conditional. I'm just imagining this as like a giant undead like centipede thing, just snaking its way through with like big blades. I'm always a fan of like conditional reaction things. Like if an enemy misses in melee, this thing can choose to use its reaction to do blank, because I think that's really cool. Specifically to play up different strengths of a creature and to give it a little more action economy if I'm trying to make it harder. Or at least if I'm trying to make a big bad, like, do useful things. Put them back in their map. But so I think that's it's honestly probably fine. The problem, it's just gonna be one of those encounters where it's just all up to the dice roll. Right? Like, if they roll poorly, it's going to kill them. Just because it has a lot it does. I mean, assuming if it's not smart and you're not playing it as an intelligent creature, doesn't, like, focus down a character, it might be less of a problem than I'm thinking it's going to be. I'm just thinking level 3 characters, they have okay health, just not a ton of it, right? So, like, where's Epsilon? Epsilon has 31 health. He's our tank. He's got a 16 con. You're doing 2.5 damage, or you're doing 5.5 damage every time you hit with the claws on average. So that means it takes 6 hits to kill Epsilon. Really, it takes like... No, it takes 6 hits to totally kill him. So that means it takes this thing 2 turns. If it targets Epsilon. To kill Epsilon. Assuming it hits. It's hard to hit Epsilon. But like, if it landed all of its blows on Epsilon, it kills the tank of my party in 2 hits or 2 turns. Which is why I would recommend probably dropping the multi-attack down, or just not giving it multi-attack if it already has Pursuit Predator, because they kind of play together. Maybe give its main attack like a con save for a poison effect or something, if you wanted its main attack to be more interesting. I see that a lot. But I mean, I could spitball this with you forever. I love monster creation. I made all the monsters they're going to fight later. I mean, what? I'm evil. I'm very evil. I look forward to how they handle this stuff. Okay, we stabbed a Karen. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your 500 platinum. I just saw that. Still eagerly anticipating Orcland. It'll take a bit. I'm looking forward to Orcland, because by the time they get to Orcland, if they ever get to Orcland, right? They could have status, right? They could have political clout when they get there if they really wanted. Which means you might get to see the interesting orcs. And there are orcs. There are orcs on Narde, the East Continent. There's just not as many. Want to talk to all the orcs? Okay. I'll forage orc encounters. Okay, I have some ideas. We'll see. Monster creation is addicting. Yes, it is. Provide first based on some of your advice. Okay. Doop, doop, doop. Are moving 10 feet in a straight line? Yep, okay. I like that a little more. Time for a bonus section. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I think those are going to pull the lethality of this thing down a little bit. Now, again, does dodge mean it totally avoids all damage? And is dodge applicable to spells? Or like spell attack, or like AoE attacks? Like, is it just, it avoids an instance of damage on a turn, it just decides it avoids it. Like, effectively once per turn with its reaction. Which is fine. Which is fine if it, you need to make sure you know exactly what the ruling is on it. Because your players will be witty, evil creatures and will constantly come up with something you never expect. Want to talk to all the orcs, or maybe not at all, a lot of them? Sure, yeah. What do you mean? What do I mean? I mean, you guys will eventually come up with some kind of a tactic that I did not prepare for. And that's totally fine, and I support it. Even though I am often the evil, witty one who's pitching these crazy tactics to them, going, I'm down if you want to try this. Poop Lamau? You doing okay there, Gemini? Also, hello. This man really be talking? I do really be talking. I do a lot of talking. It's kind of the main thing I do on the stream. I will wrap up soon, though, because it's like approaching 10:30, and I need to eat dinner and go to bed because I've got work in the morning. I like that a little bit more. I mean, you have to let me know how it goes. What is dinner? I have no idea, actually. I think it's like a buttered chicken, like an Indian dish. I think. I didn't really ask. I just told my family, don't wait for me for dinner. I'll eat after I've done my thing. Because it's really hard to DM and eat. Which is fine. I had a really late lunch. Leftover spaghetti. I could have leftover spaghetti. We had that last night. But yep. Okay, on that note, actually, I think I will wrap up. I didn't have dinner. Eat food, Gemini. Eating food is important. Although eating food at like 10:30 is not good for you in the long run. I try not to do it. But yeah. Good night, friends. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Whether you follow, subscribe, laugh, cried, won, lost. I hope you had a good time. I hope you come back in more good times. We will be streaming again this Saturday. Probably Jackbox. I will try to get some Spooktober stuff ready to go. I've been working on it. Next D&D stream will be announced when I know when it is. We got to discuss and figure it out. For now, thank you for hanging out, and I hope to catch you guys next time.